Alright, it's time to take things easy right now. Eventually we'll get into the... Actually, I'll just go ahead and get started, so that way we could be able to get this through. So, intermission track is a boppin' 2 times playback. Yeah, if I put it at 2 times, it probably would be a lot more better. But I would have to figure out what decibels or what kind of tempo that it would require just to reach at 2 times the playback speed. But anyways, welcome to the stream and happy April. So, I was going to kick off and continue on with the Need for Speed gameplay. I did want to do GTA 4, but I'm still a little bit ahead of schedule, so I'm going to go ahead and give that a rest for now. Still. And, yeah, welcome to the stream to those who came in. Whoever may come in at right now, whoever comes in later, regardless, whoever comes after the stream, welcome. Welcome. I managed to get the game running smoothly from my end, currently at stage 3. Oh, son of a bitch, you're already ahead. That pretty much means what it is. I'm only at stage... I can't even remember I don't even know what stage I'm currently in right now, but I do know that I'm still trying to race my way around. I did say the last stream that I did have some URL events that I want to save for later, but right now is the perfect time to... Yeah, the hills up here, I do have access to them. You saw that the 2 blips, I got the body shop and the paint shops. Is that far I... Oh, okay. Focus Chronicles Part 3, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Again, another RX-7 with the ugliest offset roof scoop. The offset right there. Oh no, the RX-8 even fell victim. The Focus! This has gone to a great start. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I see the Eclipse even has one too. God, I feel bad for those cars. The AI driving them has ruined it with the offset roof scoops. I just think that offset roof scoops are just... Oh. At least, like, do one on the center, or do dual. Don't do an offset one. I just feel like it ruins the car. But, that being said, in real life, roof scoops either way ruins the car. But it's a good thing that I'm playing Need for Speed Underground too, so that way I don't have to worry about getting a roof scoop for my car. Even if I did, I want to try to keep the car a little bit subtle, a little bit clean. Maybe modify it a little bit here and there, but keep it subtle and clean. I meant from my cruise. That's pretty much about it. Also using the 240SX to change the base from anything Corolla related. Is it because the Corollas are a challenge? I mean, I get that the 240SX is like a powerful car, but I don't know. Realistically, I don't think the Corollas are too much of a challenge unless you're dealing like with a high performance one. That's if the AI does that. But they don't. Well, even if they did, it's kind of rare to see. The opposite of challenge is the best handling car. Oh, okay. So yesterday was kind of a bit shitty for me, and it's because early in the morning I had to go to a doctor. I've been feeling sick for the past few days, and it turned out that I have a cold. There's not very much the medicine that I'm prescribed with can do, so I just gotta give it time. I just gotta give it time and just wait till I recover. Which of course I don't really like doing, but I'm not left with very much of a choice. But at the same time, it was alright. Considering the fact that I went to one of Reggie's streams. It was for Need for Speed Underground, and he noticed that I just jumped in at early in the morning because I was like seeing inside of his inside of the notes. He was inside of my subscription that I subscribed to him as a recent. That he was streaming Underground, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I should just watch this, see what's going down. The funny thing is that in some certain parts of his stream, he tried to recreate DGX's economy sedan Lancer, except that it's not the Mark 10. It's I don't really know what mark it is for the Underground, the first Underground, but it was kind of amusing. Though Reggie did point out something interesting to me, and I should just go along with it, that I do need to take a little break from poking around DGX. I'm not gonna lie, I still want to do that, but I'm just gonna do what he asks. Just take a little breather, enjoy a little coffee, maybe a bottle of water, I don't really know. Something. At least I don't have to talk about DGX. But when I do talk about another YouTuber, Reggie did upload a stream clip of him beating the magazine cover challenge. Saw the impression he did and thought it was funny. Yeah, he was mentioning that inside of his stream too, like a little sneak peek. He had a little sneak peek of it and showed it to the stream before he uploaded that part. And there were some people that was going around inside of his stream asking about the last 4 magazines, and he said that those have to be done online. So, but unless there's a way to access online, because I feel like EA cut short on online for Underground 1, maybe for up to Carbon. I feel like it feels like there's no way to be able to get those last magazines instead of Underground. If it was land, that'd probably be a different story. Even had his own big thing of McDonald's. McDonald's. So AG himself told you to cut some slack on DGX roasting for a bit. Yeah, just to take a little break, take a little breather. I'm gonna need it anyways. I can't argue about it. Gone about it for time and time again. We've done it in a few streams before, especially considering the GTA 4 ones. So yeah, I find it best to listen in and just take a little break from them. Take a little break from talking about them, or roast them, or whatever. So yesterday I only just did like that little picture of making him look like a clown. Just put on some rainbow afro, put a little red nose, and changed the hue saturation of his skin to becoming white on his face. And all that was done on GIMP. I just wanted to do that for the fun of it. But yeah, that was before the stream. But regardless, I'm just gonna take a little break. I am, however, gonna talk about another YouTuber that has actually crossed into my eye, that has actually got my attention. Of course, he's not gonna like what I say if he even did see my video or my live stream. Cool to see that he's one to reach out. Him and I will catch up in N4S server, albeit regularly. Oh! He visits there sometimes? I never knew that. Ugh. Man, I wish I didn't have this cold. I didn't have to deal with this all the time. I don't really want to deal with this the whole entire weekend. And plus, for tomorrow's stream, that's gonna be even more worse. Hold on, before I continue even further, I need to... Okay, it's auto-saves on. No inventory car lock, don't even matter. Custom HUD. Okay, I'll take that. Server ain't lively as it used to be, but more prominent members make do. That's interesting. I see that the Corolla has suffered the same fate. Ugly! Offset! Ugly! But Supra, an interesting choice. Would do better without the carbon fiber, but it's still interesting. Max, what are you squeaking about? Max is just underneath my desk, squeaking. Adorable little kitten just likes to be underneath my desk. If there's one thing that Max wouldn't do, is just... If there's one thing that I know Max would do, she won't just roam around the living room or anything like that. She would end up roaming around into my room too. She starts squeaking. I feel like with these kind of tracks, this would have been like a Le Mans style racing for Need for Speed Underground 2. Because look at it. You got these turns, you got these curves, even the hairpins and all that kind of stuff. You can only imagine that Le Mans races would take place inside of this universe of Need for Speed. You know what? Come to think of it, if Need for Speed Need for Speed Shift, the devs, Slightly Mad Studios, they probably should have just like recreated some of the tracks from the game into that one. Because I mean, realistic. To be honest, there's quite a few road mapping inside of Underground for these Yokohama race circuit for this circuit, whatever this area is. I think I'll just call it the Yokohama circuit, if anything, because that's what the big banners are there. But still, I feel like that Slightly Mad Studios could, at the time when they were making Need for Speed Shift, the first one or the second one, they could utilize it. They could like try to recreate some of the map layouts for this from this game, and go from there. It would have been interesting to see, albeit that Slightly Mad Studios is now working on making another Need for Speed Shift. And I mean, it's proven once before that EA realistically doesn't give a shit about the Shift series. And they're really not giving a shit about the modern Need for Speed games nowadays, so I guess the opportunity's just wasted. This one's called the Bayview Speedway, according to comment cutscenes. Oh, okay. For it being a speedway, it just feels like a circuit. When I think of speedways, sometimes I would think of NASCAR. I even mentioned Reggie about NASCAR Thunder 2004. Anyways, about it, when I think of NASCAR Thunder 2004, I think of speedways. Like, when you're just turning left. I know that speedways are given in different ways, but I don't know. I think Bayview Racetrack would serve more than a speedway, because look at it. There's a lot of turns. There's a lot of There's plenty of turns and hairpins and stuff like that. Perfect enough for Le Mans, if anything. That's what I think. Even it's got its own little pit stop area too. That's another thing to note out. Yep. Handling the focus like a dream. Despite the fact that the wing makes it look ugly. Spicy red sky or cherry red sky. Oh, okay, so B is also to look behind me as well, not just a K button. Can't wait to hear about this guy you mentioned. Oh yeah, the YouTuber I wanted to talk about, the Hassan Piker motherfucker. That or are you saying Raichi as well? I mean, I already said that part about Ragey, but Hassan Piker has gotten into my interest, but not in a good way. That's as far as I could say. As much as I'm probably gonna do the same thing as I did to DGX to that guy. Speaking of which, we could actually just do that right now, because hello, Sonic E Shadow plus 155 plus. That kind of sounds a little bit long when I said it, but hello, regardless. Alright, so there is this Turkish American YouTuber that goes in the name of Hassan Piker. Now, Hassan had some leaked stuff inside of his YouTube page. Right now, I'm just gonna find. I think this one would do perfectly. Actually, uh, no, wait. This one's gonna do perfectly. Now, there's been some stuff going on about him having a mental breakdown. I've last heard. Oh wait, there's a notification. Oh, okay. So this happened a few days ago. He started to have a little mental breakdown inside of YouTube, Hassan Piker, because for from time throughout time his I've seen a video where it says that his viewership is just on a decline, and he's been having a panic attack about it. He's been having a mental breakdown. Like he said that he's
Your skin
basically had some leaked stuff where he just said some dumb shit throughout. I think this was on Discord, but essentially it got leaked later into it essentially got leaked into Twitter, or as all the little nerdy little shits call it X. Um, so yeah, some of
reading
the
all
stuff that Hassan said was on Twitter, and some people have even talked about it on YouTube.
going to his Reddit to see what's going on. Everyone here knows that I am not a fan of Hassan, and it's
H3H3 dipped him, numbers ran low, and he's panicking as such. I wouldn't even be surprised. There it is. I don't want to go to the actual Twitter because I feel like that the Twitter post has been removed from there. It says here that Hassan is having a mental breakdown in his Discord over his declining viewership. Yeah, I guess it was after H3H3 just dipped on him. That's probably why. Look at all this stuff. This is pathetic. I'm so sad. I think the streams are bar bangers, but people just don't see them. We used to be a community. I hate what my community is becoming. I'm going to kill myself. I'm done. I hate this job. I'm not streaming today. I swear, Twitch streaming isn't about the actual content. It's about whether people want to pay attention to you or not. Not in cloud. All this shit was a banger. 30K watched. Like I'm fucking gaming at 8 What the? Seriously, he's just having a mental breakdown because of all this. I don't even see him. I'm not even hearing that he actually just passed away. And to be honest, it wouldn't even be funny to hear that he passed away. It would be actually sad. But it's actually sad that he's actually having this mental breakdown because of this shit. um, I'm pretty certain he's not even doing the same thing for his main YouTube. He's not even complaining through there. He's not complaining through his Twitch
viewership.
streams.
I feel you, Hassan. I get. You know what, Hassan? I feel you. I understand you. No one likes to flop. No one likes to.
His streams became a flop essentially because of whatever activity he's been doing as of recent. I mean,
We have
it
this
has
tweet
been a
from
flopped from when H3H3 dipped him, as you said,
Drew Pavlak.
but it's still flopping
I'm
down.
not
It's
super
still
familiar with who this
plummeting
individual is,
down
but this
into a
tweet is going
toilet.
is
Much like how Disney's movie sales, the tickets, the box office for the movies that they have been for recent has been on a plummet.
No, he doesn't say that. He says that he is.
And Disney's Bob Iger, the main CEO of Disney as of recent, is just burning all the money that Disney made. But the Hassan Pikers thing
Culturally not
is
American.
more of the
He rejects
views,
essentially
and
everything.
1 month.
he's
From
sad about
averaging
it.
49,000 viewers to 27,438. And I think the issue here is, I think what's to get to the gist, he was massively influential among young people, and now he's seeming to fall off at the same.
Hassan Piker viewership dropping off a cliff, down 40% in 1 month. The total was 27. Oh, from February 2024, that was like 2 months ago, to this month. I mean, the problem as to what Hassan is doing in regards to his streaming is what mainly is the problem for his massive plummet. I mean, shit, it even is going to get even more worse as far as I could say. Hassan gets emotional and thanks Chad for everything. That was 2 years ago. I don't know. Hassan having a mental breakdown as of recent. I feel like this is just like an everyday thing. It's just pathetic. It's way more worse than I've ever anticipated. Like, I could probably say it's kind of like I don't really know how to compare it to something else. But it is realistically is just bad. Anyways, let's go over here to GIMP and do this real quickly because I have the time and effort to do so. I mean, I'm gonna be streaming this for a long while, so might as well. If I could find where I placed that file, though, I could be able to. Every day's a mental breakdown for a guy like him. Through his uncle, though his uncle's more pathetic. Oh no, his uncle. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, so his uncle's having a much more bigger panic attack than his nephew. Jeez. His family is nothing more than drama, then, if that's gonna be the case. I didn't know. I do know that he did this. I was doing this one. Um, just save it again. I don't think it even properly saved, so I'm just gonna do it like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into this file. Now, it's probably going to be a little bit bad because of the bit rate of how the JPEG was made to be. But regardless, we're gonna do this one way or another. Ah, this is gonna do good. Um, let's see. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted red. Whatever. Oh crap, I messed up. We got a little bit of red, we got a little bit of blue. We're gonna do a little bit of green. And some pink. Yeah. This is actually getting somewhere. Although I'm just only saying that because it's only for just just a funny. That's just about it. I can't help myself to say that this guy, it just that a person attempting to commit suicide over the fact of trying to commit suicide over a plummet, and despite the fact that he didn't do it, the plummet of his streams is absolutely absurd. That's all I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna keep it at that, and we're just gonna go on for the rest of the time being. But for now, I'm just gonna continue on making this guy uh what he needs to represent, not only just in YouTube, but on Twitch as well. Because why not? Why not? Might as well do it for the funnies. I mean, shit. I'm gonna poke. I'm just honestly trying to have my own fun, poke around people that are just coming up with the most absurd things to do just for attention. Much like how DGX always saying that he's or quote unquote correct, and but this guy over here just attempting to commit suicide, talking about the community and shit like that. It's stupid stuff. I mean, I could understand the community part, but the suicide part is just realistically absurd. Life's a big joke, and we've got to laugh at it whenever we can. Yeah, I'm probably gonna laugh at myself someday, just when I see myself on a decline. When that does happen, though. If YouTube ends up at least trying to terminate this channel, I'm gonna just laugh at it. Because in all honesty, despite the fact that if I did have my channel terminated, I would just laugh over the fact that YouTube is just extreme. It could be sensitive at some certain thing, and they just don't want to admit it. But that's if that day comes. If I end up getting terminated for whatever reason they sought to be thinking it's a good reason to be terminated for, then I'd be just like, laughing at it because whatever reason they have ends up to be a bad reason. There we go. We got a little bit of a. Hold on. Can we? I don't think we can do that with the microphone in front. I do, however, want to do this. What? Oh, it's subtracting. I've done that. Yeah, it's on that thing. And it will not work if it's like that. I'm not really going to include his neck area. I'm just going to do his face, if anything. Colors, colorize. Oh no, wait. I need to subtract the I need to remove the eyes area. I mean, if I post this out on Twitter, I don't give a shit if people are gonna be pissed about it. I'm just gonna do this to poke fun. Because realistically, Twitter can be controversial in multiple ways possible, regardless of whatever you do. Ah, no. Maybe I can do like a little rhombus down here. Or a little triangle. There we go. We can't do the other eye, but that's alright. We'll just have to do with what we have right now. There we have that, and have I mentioned that I'm currently level 58? Breakfast. God damn, you're already ahead of me. Not even I made it that far. There's that. Crop it down. And now it's time for the final touch. Oh, I already have a layer. Let's put over here. only started the game a couple of days after you streamed it. Couldn't get over how satisfying the handling is. It's not just the handling that I'm actually satisfied with. It's mainly more the gameplay, to be honest. But if the handling satisfies you, then yeah, I can see where you're coming from. What should I put? Um, trying to think of something good. I will do anything, even attempt to suicide for view. Oh, oh, this actually is good. Is there a way for me to resize this? It's gotta be. Hmm. Well, I guess the only way I could actually just change it. Oh no, wait. Oh. And that is just about that. Uh, uh, Hassan Clown, there it is. Uh, let's see. What's the norm for Hassan? Hassan So maybe just hashtag Hassan. And that's just about it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna leave it like that and let everyone else determine for themselves what they think. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. Let's go ahead and get back into stream. Right, new car inventory and custom gauges. The gauges I might do. I might tinker around, but the new cars, I'm just gonna leave them be inside of the dealership. My main focus, get it? That's not really meant to be a joke anyway, so anyways. My main focus is to make certain to drive this car for pretty much the whole entire campaign. Despite the fact that it handles real badly inside of drifting. See? Center your roof scoops. That's what you gotta do. That's the best thing you have to do to your car when you're driving it. Even in Need for Speed. Well, I mean, for the most part, the Underground series is just mainly where the roof scoops are. They didn't really... Even if they had it, they were inside a new... The Most Wanted 05 in Carbon. There wasn't really much options to choose from. Speaking of life being a joke, I would probably laugh at myself for, I don't know, doing something that just like is kid friendly. Now, I don't want to be like Moose Knuckle that much. I don't really want to have my kid play a game and record it at the same time. Because realistically, I just don't. I don't really see that as a thing for me to do. It's not really in my interest. I mean, yeah, sure, if I had a child, I would probably play some games with that said child. But I mainly do not like how the newer games are nowadays. And I'm not saying that because of racing games. I'm not saying that because of shooting games. I'm saying because I see that there's a company named Outright Games, and they had some titles being published, and they're meant to be kid-friendly. I'm like, ugh, those kind of games. Those games. Some of them were even cringe. Even Ryan's World was cringe. Just looking at how the Ryan's World racing was utterly what made me want to put bleach into my eyes. I mean, if my kid likes something in the lines of Paw Patrol or something like that, I guess I could get something that is like that. But not Ryan's World. But anything that isn't like Ryan's World. Well, I mean, whatever my kid likes. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with that. Whatever TV show my kid would like, or two, or something like that, I probably would get a game for them that is just on that. Despite the fact that I don't really like seeing the game, they have a personal interest with that same said show. I just don't want to record it and just make a video out of it, because realistically on my end, I don't care about the money that much. I mean, like, profiting out of YouTube is what I hated to do the most, and even if I did do profiting out of YouTube, I would be extremely picky on what I should or shouldn't do, and recording a video of my child playing a game that is made for a child would just be realistically cringe on my end. I don't know, I'm just kind of picky on everything. It's like when I'm picky at food. Because here's the thing, when I'm picky about food, everyone's favorite food can pretty much be like pizza. But I don't eat normal pizza, that's the thing. I don't eat it with tomatoes. Instead, I eat it with the Alfredo sauce. And I never would really eat the normal one. At first, it was because I didn't like how, at first I just didn't like the idea of eating the normal pizza, the standard, tomato sauce pizza. But then when I tried it, and that's an ugly roof scoop from that Eclipse. Anyways, when I tried it, I didn't like the texture of it. It's like saying, it even applies for peanut butter. Last night I had a small spoon of peanut butter. My mom was telling me that I should just try some. I tried it. I didn't really like it. Recommends me to eat it through a sandwich. I mean, it won't be better than eating it standard. Well, I mean, a little bit, not too much. But, the texture of it just being, like, sticky like slime. It's just really hard to chew around peanut butter. Just because I eat Reese's does not mean that I like any type of peanut butter. I just like the peanut butter that's like chewy, if anything. But the peanut butter that mom has is sticky, if anything. But yeah, if I'm gonna be picky at eating if I'm gonna be picky at eating throughout my life, I'm gonna be picky as to how I want to run my YouTube channel, most likely. And if I don't usually oblige with what I do, mainly because of, I don't know, anything that could possibly happen, I would just laugh at myself. I would just internally laugh at myself for being cringe. For posting something that is straightforward cringe in the first place, as to a child's game. And that's just about it. Anyways, I kept that talking for too long. So I feel like it's best that it's best that we change the topic. Too much information. TMI, everyone. That's just TMI. I do apologize. It took me the whole entire 2 race events of all of that topic that I was talking about. it's a GTO. I think I'm gonna be ruined by this GTO on this run. What the fuck? URL has always been the wall raging central through the airport trails. Yeah, but I've been prone to avoiding that so far. I'm doing good on my run. I might have to utilize it if the AI ends up wall riding. It's just depending on how the situation goes on my end. I once played this game before, and I've raced inside of a Honda Civic, and the long run is for the racing events inside of that game, for that gameplay, but it was back then before I started streaming and stuff like that, doing videos, was that I didn't get the stage 1 tire upgrades. They were still locked, and I figured out now that because I wasn't doing all the circuit races, all the drag races, all the drifting events, and all the minor stuff before the URL events, that's the reason why I didn't get the tire upgrades. But the good news is I'm not like how I was before when it came to that. It was years ago. It was like maybe 1 or 2 years ago that actually happened. If it ain't gonna be the wall riding on my end that's gonna be a problem, it's gonna be crashing into walls. That is gonna be a problem. Yep. Yep. The only game that I could ever get used to playing on keyboard is just this one. Maybe Carbon, maybe Most Wanted 05, and maybe even Underground. Well, actually, Underground, yes, kind of, most likely, because it's kind of the same gameplay as this one. But Carbon and Most Wanted 05 has their own different if, ands, or buts in regards to. And to be honest, that's a problem. I think I gotta try to avoid the wall riding on that small little bit because I almost did spawn out. Kudo HS. The golf is better. Me. We'll see. The focus is gonna judge that. The focus is the judge. Actually, that's a better quotation, to be honest. Wait, so in the first Underground, the worst car is the Neon? Or I'm saying this like by the gameplay of it, by the drivability, not because of its existence. And that's a question that I'm asking. Is the Neon the worst car inside Need for Speed Underground? Because if so, if I do play Underground 1, and if I do stream it, I'm most likely going to drive that car. Neon is high tier according to Time Trial Freaks. Oh, geez, so it actually is good. If it's a good car, then I don't even know what is the worst one. Tier cars would be we had a Eclipse Mark 7. And then for the low tiers, with the Focus, Lancer has to be the bottom. Oh, so that's like the worst car, pretty much. Then again, the Lancer, you have to unlock it through some progression of the game. There's this one last URL event, and I don't like how it takes place inside the airport. There's always videos that show which car is the worst, but Lancer has been unbearable balance. Alright then, that's the car I'm going to be driving. Then my future streams are... That's as far as I'm going to say. Lancer doesn't take long to be a long guy. Yeah, I know. But still, it's going to be the mainstream car. Because if I'm gonna be honest, if there's pain that I'd rather suffer inside of E, it would be driving the worst cars that existed in the black box era. That much I'll say. Looks like it's my turn to hop back into Underground 2 after this. More so, most likely. Max, get down from there. Stop messing with the curtains. You're gonna drop it or something. Get off the bed frame. I don't know why she keeps messing with the curtains, but if she keeps tampering with it, it realistically is gonna fall off. There's a small little crack on the wall, that's why. Recommend you to the wall right on the last corner. Here we go. We're gonna pull Ross Chastain. Gonna pull a Ross Chastain like he did inside a NASCAR. To be honest, when Ross Chastain did the wall riding or the rubber band, I wouldn't even say that was rubber banding, but I would say the wall riding in, I think it was Martinsville. I don't really remember what race course, but him doing the wall riding right there in that last corner just to beat Denny Hamlin was actually amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. I only assume the NASCAR nowadays made a rule where you can't wall ride. All because Ross Chastain did that. I've seen a lot of reactions to it. And there was this group inside of Racing Power, 50 something, I don't really remember. And they were mad as fuck at the time that happened. Because the reason a new rule was implemented. Yeah, the new rule was implemented. No wall riding because of Ross Chastain. I mean, to be honest, that would have been a smart move to do in like ever if it came to NASCAR. If any other driver would have done that. Anyways, about the Racing Power guys. They were mad that Ross Chastain did that because they've been wanting Denny Hamlin to win that racing series. When Denny Hamlin lost, they were pissed. Those guys were absolutely pissed about that. Oh no, not the Eclipse. The orange one suffered the Eclipse suffered the offset roof scoop syndrome again. Bruno, can you please calm down? I don't want to I don't want to have to go in and remove you. Or put you in timeout. I don't really know. I don't really care. To be honest, I've always wondered how toxic Denny Hamlin fans are. I bet it's much more worse than Mr. Burns' chemical plant from The Simpsons. Probably like a nuclear bomb, if anything. Maybe I will do some more URL events if you stop spamming the shit out of the comment section for once. Live chat. And that was a win. That's as simple as it can be. And now we got the Coal Harbor. There's that, and the Speed Demons 3 cover.
That was an awesome, huge race. With that,
And now we got a few. We got low.
win, you completed your terms with the sponsor. Keep up that kind of driving, and another deal will happen for sure.
There's 5 stages, no?
Hey, it's me. I just got the call. The highway to Coal Harbor is good to go. Head over there and see what turns up. Later.
Bruno, if you want the Supra so badly, go play Underground for yourself and purchase it for yourself. To be realistic, I don't really give a shit about this Supra. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a nice car and all. But just because it's there does not mean I'm going to be driving it right away. Like an available choice of vehicles to choose from. Besides, I want to play through this with the Focus. Having fun with the worst cars is much more better than having fun with the best cars. Provides a small little challenge, if anything.
Yo, stock is for suckers. To rule the streets, you need something special under the hood. Get all the performance parts you need right here to turn your kitten into a tiger.
I don't have stage 2 for the transmission. I think I gotta go through. Same for nitrous. Appears that I gotta go through even more events to get the stage 2 parts. That means more races to do. Actually, real quick, let's go check out the body shop, see what's good. Because there's not very much to select from there. And the body shop should have some stuff we could tinker around with the car with. Head down to the other shops for the more pricier parts. Okay. So maybe like this area up here, the upper town area, or maybe go down to the Coal Harbor.
Fenders, spoilers, side skirts,
Jesus.
you name it, they do it. The body shop will make your ride stand out from those stock cars.
I hate how the sound. I hate how that sounds go. For I just hate how that happened. The sound of. Oh. I'm not doing offset. Fuck offsets. They're ugly. They're really ugly. It's like there's some sort of sound glitch that's going on, and I'm just not too certain of it. There's that.
The film crew is hanging out looking for their next show boy. Just make sure you cross the finish line.
Yeah, I'm gonna
first.
wait for dual
You'll get in that
scopes.
movie for sure.
Actually, I'm more of race for the route for dual scoops. Maybe that performance parts shop up there should be able to give me those parts, those higher priced ones. Despite that I do like Underground too, I do have to agree with other people that have played Need for Speed games for the time being. Underground 2 realistically is an overrated game for its time. Well, we could go up to stage 3 for the other ones. Inside this shop, but the stage 2 are locked right now, so we can't get that. Which means more racing in order to get more parts. I mean, the game's overrated, but despite that, I do like the game for its time. Now, much like everyone else, the Megalo shops are only there to give you discounts on lower parts. Perfect if you're looking to save up on a second build. The second build would mainly be the Cadillac. That much I'll just have to say. Because I'm trying to keep an eye out inside of this game for SUV events too, not just the racing ones, not just the tuner ones, as far as I know. I nearly clipped that taxi cab. Well, I might have hit it, but at least it didn't crash me out. Oh, I almost got hit by that cab. Damn it, this is what I don't get. Inside of this game, I see more of taxi cabs than any other traffic car. But regardless, we won.
Yo, check it out. I've just
Nice.
gone through the latest offers, and here's what I think is worth looking at. Decide who you want to sign with.
I gotta do NOS, come on. They're doing me good with some serious bank. That much nitrous is available for an upgrade. Let's go. Thank you for reminding me not to do URL events right away. Now I know what to expect after entering stage 4. Well, I mean, I'm just second guessing if there's like SUV events, because I'm not really too certain on a lot of things. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to put you in timeout. You don't want to be put into. Oh look, my attainable dream car. The 3000 GT, or what's up? I'm sorry, but if I have to deal with spamming like that, you're just basically asking me to put you in a timeout right now. Unless you could get your act together and quit spamming. I'll let this go last stream. I'm not letting it go this time. Yeah, the 3000 GT. To be honest, when it comes to dream cars, if it isn't the Nissan Skyline R34 that I would get, it'd probably be the Mitsubishi Eclipse that comes into this game. That much I'll just say. So the second gen Eclipse G6 must have skyrocketed in value. Yeah, they're bound to be expensive, but they still look good regardless. You'd be better off with getting an Eagle Talon TSI, even if it's up here. Either way, an Eagle Talon or even actual Eclipse makes no difference to me. As long as I'm driving something in regards to second gen, that's all that matters. The first gen was kind of interesting. The second gen was the best thing that I've seen so far. The third gen, I don't really know. I mean, yeah, sure, the third gen's like to modernize the car as far as I know, but that's for its time. But it just feels like the third gen lost its value of being a sports car, sort of. Shit. 4th gen eclipses from 3rd gen. You take it. 3.8 V6. The 4th gen? Damn it. Hold on, I need to see this. 4th gen Eclipse. That is my bad, that was 5th. Wait, so what was the 3rd gen? Oh, so that's the 4th gen. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, the 4th gen looks nice. I mean, it's good for its time. The only problem I would have, overall, is the fact that after that, there's like a 5th gen, except it's not really the 5th gen, it's an SUV. Like, I don't like how Mitsubishi did that as of recent. How they made another Eclipse vehicle as of recent, but instead of going through the same old heritage where it was like a small little sports car, it's an SUV. I just traded paint with that taxi cab. What's the next? Like, what's the next thing that's gonna happen? We already have a Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross, which is the newer Eclipse. For some apparent reason, it's like the 5th generation or something like that. But yet, instead of it being like a sports car, it just resorts into an SUV. And Mitsubishi are actually proud of that. That's like, what? That's not something to be proud about. It's just like the most hideous thing you could ever see. And you're gonna say you're proud of seeing an SUV like that, and just ruin the heritage that was the Eclipse. Meanwhile, Ford did that with the Mustang Mach-E, made it an SUV, but also made it an electric car. But at least they learned their lesson that the Mustang is not taken to be that. People are not meant to be taken lightly. That's why they went back to making... That's why they stated out once before, they're gonna make Mustangs, they're just not gonna make them look like SUVs, and they sure as hell are not gonna make them electric vehicles for a very long while. Same old remodeling to grab the enthusiast's attention. Don't forget about the Ford Maverick. The Ford Maverick, the small little pickup truck. I mean, like, that one looks alright. I just never really looked into what the old Mavericks were. If the old Mavericks were like to mix in with the heritage of muscle cars or the older pickup trucks or something like that, I mean, I don't know. I'll have to look at that actually. Because I feel like, I don't know, when you say Ford Maverick, there might be a chance that the recent one we got, old one was cheaper alternative to the Mustang back in the 70s, got canned after Hot Rodder saw its true potential. Oh, wow. They ruined the heritage after knowing that the Ford Maverick could be turned into a powerful machine. And meanwhile, we got this piece of shit. I mean, like, it's nice, but it would have been more better if it remained to the old Maverick as it once was. If I would drive this Maverick, I probably would have just, like, taken the engine from the 1970s Maverick and then put it into the truck because, I don't know, probably would have been a lot more better if it was running a V8. That's if the V8 was inside of a Maverick. Ford has more pickup trucks than they need. That's what I don't get. Ford has a serious addiction with pickup trucks. And here I thought that GMC and Chevrolet were a lot more worse. Like, we got the Maverick. This one's supposed to be an F450. That's a F-150 Raptor, as much as I could say. Um, let's see, what other... Well, honestly, they've worked on pickup trucks more than any other company. It's like they're trying to outmatch Chevrolet and GMC. It's like they're saying, "Oh, never mind standard cars. We're gonna make pickup trucks nowadays." The F-150 Lightning. Apparently, I think that's supposed to be like an electric vehicle. The Ranger is what they're also working on. Maverick's been turned into a pickup. I don't know if there was a Ranger that was a muscle car before. On the flip side, Ford Performance is offering a 700 HP package on the base model F-150. Well, that's not bad. But that would essentially become the pickup truck version of the crowd killer. Much like how people meme about the Mustang being a crowd killer. That truck would be a crowd killer too, with that amount of horsepower. Come on! Ranger has always remained a small-sized pickup truck. Oh, okay. Fuck! This race is... I think this course is going to be the only one that gives me an issue. Now the big question would be, will this stream complete the whole entire game? I honestly have no idea. We're gonna have to find out alone. No. Sure. Just give me a moment, I'm gonna finish this race. Come on, I got this in the bag. I'm almost there. And across the line. Boom. That's how you get it done. Alrighty then, so I'm gonna go ahead and go away from keyboard for the time being. Actually, this is the wrong one. But yeah, I'm gonna go away from the keyboard, so won't be. I'm gonna go get some food from outside the house. With that being said, I will be right back. than anticipated. Having a little bit of a mishap from getting food from outside of home. Anyways, I'm back on the stream. A lot of other people are doing some other things, otherworldly things. Worlds. Excuse me, it's just my lungs giving up on me, on my bad sense of humor. I do apologize if it... originally we were going out, and we were about to get some Little Caesars, but instead me and my mom decided to go get, some Pizza Hut, if anything. So, yeah. Really? At the start of the race, we wreck. And I'm not even paying attention right there. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. It says... Oh, fuck. My bad. I didn't even pay attention to the screen. Oh, for fuck's sakes. And win. Took me a few tries. Oh well, the Mustang and the Supra were... I saw the Supra wreck, but not the Mustang.
Elabor is poking around looking for the next cover. Step up and impress.
Well, I'm stepping up to impress, alright. We got some Stage 4 gameplay going on. Just racing my way up until I reach up to Stage 5 and beat the main antagonist. Shit. Imagine if I landed on my wheels. That would have been nice. The one thing you need to worry about, never fuck with taxi drivers. They could go on a rampage. I don't know about that, but all I know is after looking to Crazy Taxi, maybe even Smashing Drive, and that's all about it. Oh, this Lancer, this evolution fell victim into the offset roof scoops. I get that the offset roof scoop was meant to be an additional customization option, but in my eyes, I would never understand who would find it that good because it's just one roof scoop on one specific side. It ultimately makes the car look ugly. That's being said inside of games like this. Well, actually, more specifically, it's just said for this game. I would cringe real badly if I ever seen myself put a offset roof scoop on a car inside of this game. At a glance, it'll probably take me the whole entire day, or take me the whole entire week just to beat this game. But I guess that's at a standpoint that's depending on how you play this game. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Select the stream lagging because of the rain? Hold on. For that bit, it was just me messing around with the settings, see if I could get it play the game more better. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I put high graphical details or not. The game is not like not how we have them nowadays, where it supposedly looks ultra realistic. But yet again, the ultra realistic gameplay, the ultra realistic feel of the game makes what's ruined the game overall, because you know, certain game studios are not even focusing on the gameplay, physics, and mechanics that much. They're just going through the attention to detail. I mean, it's nice and all, but could the gameplay physics and mechanics be the main problem for once? That would be what I would see. Like, that's what I want. What I would like to see game studios work on the most. Game companies, I don't really know. Yeah, sure, they could work on the graphical details, but just focus more on the physics and mechanics. It's not gonna hurt. Can't kill you. Got some more nitrous purge. I did say this when I was on a Discord, so I thought I should just say this right now. So, someday, later on in the future, I might end up, I'm not saying that it's gonna happen right away, but soon, I'm go in and stream some trail out. And here's the thing. Here's the reason as to why I decided I want to stream it sometime soon. I've played the demo, and quite surprisingly, I found the game to be of somewhat of interest. And I requested the devs of the game. Since I'm playing on a low-end PC, I asked them specifically if they could make it also compatible for low-end PC, so that way someday if I do end up getting that game, I would try it on my laptop someday. Play it on controller, because I think I remember the game had some controller support there as well. And that might happen some point in the future of this YouTube channel. And also, I do want to get its DLC, mainly for the Tesla, because I rather want the Tesla to be the punching bag of car destruction. Excuse me. Hello. Just having a little bit of a runny nose, so sorry if you heard about that. Hearing it through the microphone. I do apologize. I ended up with a cold a few days ago. So yeah, I might play Trail Out someday. I'm gonna drive the Tesla model car because I wanted to be the punching bag of the whole entire live stream series. All in consideration because I do not like Tesla. And I'd rather see a Tesla being damaged. And thankfully, I rather see it inside of a video game rather than in real life. Real life is fine if you're not driving the car. If you're not driving the Tesla, it's perfectly fine. Because realistically, Tesla cars are just boring to be driving all along. And even if I did want to have... Yeah, I know Drew Peacock. He talks about certain car guys and stuff like that. He might have made some videos where people ruin their cars. He did even mention DGX Extreme there once. I've seen his 2 videos. The first one was funny, that much I'll say. But then the second one, that's just sad. Because hearing DGX Extreme say about DGX Extreme saying that a guy deserves his death after a car crash was just disgusting. But yeah, I've known Drew Beacock. I didn't really want to talk about DGX Extreme because, I don't know. I was told by Ragey to take a break, so I'm just gonna do that. I mean, I'm trying to do that. Yeah, I know Drew Peacock. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he basically crossed the line right there. He wasn't mean. But the thing was that I said earlier I wasn't going to talk about him that much often. I did want to take a little break. Oh shit. Here goes the messaging again. It's not through YouTube, it's on my phone, like the standard messages. And also, happy April, everyone. If you're watching this video and wondering why I didn't say happy Easter, it's because I'm not celebrating Easter for a while. I'm just not going to celebrate Easter this year. So yeah, happy April, everyone. If he comes down here so called, he's not going to survive by actual racers here. Maybe. Well, most likely. I think it's best I just put Do Not Disturb on because realistically, I don't want to be dealing with my phone notifications for too long in regards to text messages. Focus Gaming. Because I'm driving a Ford Focus inside this game. Hold on, I'll read the chat. Fuck! I gotta do that again. Give me a moment. By the way, Tesla does suck. I see them everywhere. Not a big fan, not a fan of electric cars. I personally, to me, it's more worse. It's to a point where I want to take a wrecking ball and then just slam it down on top of a Tesla car. That being said, without the driver, because I don't know, it's just not right to kill someone inside of a Tesla car. It's fine to I find it more better to destroy the car, but just not killing someone. Because realistically, that's just kind of fucked, if I'm being honest. Either, if I'm gonna drive a Tesla, I'd rather destroy it, or I might as well just put an engine swap. Much like how, Rich Rebuilds or something like that, there was a YouTuber that does an engine swap, and he put a V8, I think it was like a Camaro or Corvette V8, inside of the Tesla model car. A lot of people like it. It was at the SEMA, and yeah. I think in all honesty, a V8 powered Tesla would be nice. Reggie's opinion on Tesla cars, though, he said that they're alright, which I guess he can't argue because, I don't know, I just can't. I can't argue if he is okay with our electric cars or not. And if somebody wants one, that's not in my position to say that they can or cannot have it. They can have it as much as they want. I just personally despise them the most. I don't know. I don't think they make things any more better. I don't think they make driving any more better. I said this once before when I was doing a GTA 4 stream, at least a few weeks ago. How there was a few people talking about the electric cars. It was like a general topic inside of Fox News, and the Biden administration was trying to push that even further for car companies to live up to the expectations of making electric cars. But then there was this one guy that says that there's no point because it doesn't make anything better. And he did say that the United States was #1 on clean air, I think. And that's what I last remember. And he said as well that it's not, the electric cars are not being made nor being sold because it's to improve drivability on the roads. It's supposed to make the leftists feel a lot more better, which is more of a political thing. And we did state out between me and 767 or 76 that politics should not revolve around. That if politicians don't know very much about cars and how they work, they shouldn't be talking about it. The same way as to video games. Watch your videos. DGX videos got my attention after I watched Drew Peacock's video. Yeah, right now I've been committing some tomfoolery. If you check my community page, I did send out a picture. That was actually one of his pictures that I took from one of his videos. It was more of his recent one. But I ended up using GIMP and drew the rainbow hair, the red nose, and I did the hue and saturation to his face to make him more white, so that way it could represent, you know, like face paint, kind of like how clowns do it, how legitimate clowns do it. And then I put tears for the face makeup. The only thing is I never really put a smiley face or a sad face. I just left it the way it is. And then I just put the chat down. I just typed down what I just did right there. You're a fake car guy. I don't know, it's just... I thought I'd just find it amusing to do. Was kind of bored last night before I even did streaming today. So I just decided I'll just do that real quick. The thing is, before Drew Peacock released the video of his, the second video of DGX's stream, I didn't know at the time that he made fun of a car guy's death, or the Russian guy who drives a Supra's death. Honestly, it's just fucked up. Like, realistically, that's not funny. Making fun of someone's death is not really funny. He's out here all high and mighty just saying how it is. The Evo's ugly. It's not an Evo. It's a Lancer Killer. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I've made a few videos of that before. I've said that his car was an eco sedan. Albeit my older videos were kind of cringe at the time. I'd say that more, it was inside of my very first video about him. Still, the commentary that came from that was entirely cringe. Because that was me at a younger age, that was me when I had to keep my voice down on multiple aspects, considering the fact that we lived in an apartment complex, and the rooms were near to each other. But regardless, that kind of comment was realistically cringe.
Maxi tuning is out.
Here, let me
Scouting the street for a car good enough for their cover.
Let me go to the garage real quick, and then go onto my YouTube. Because it all started with this video right here, where the cursor's pointing at. I made a video about it, and of course, all I've ever played was Left 4 Dead at the time. Considering the fact that my brother and I were just like verging on playing Left 4 Dead more likely. So I had to use whatever footage I had from this one, plus whatever one I didn't actually put into another video, and then just make this video right here. The car's cringe. I drive in the 2016 Versa that has an Itasha, to be honest. Oh, that's nice. That's not a bad choice of cars, if I'm being honest. But yeah, this is what started it all. Like, on my end, it's what started this. The fact of the matter is that this was when his old channel, before it even got banned, before it got terminated. But now that DGX Extreme is back, or DGX 28, I should just say, because that's what he was called before, ended up returning But within this new channel, he's gone through a ban evasion. 7.6 even said that to me, that this was a ban evasion. The fact of the matter is that YouTube ain't even enforcing that policy. Shit. Well, chat, the focus is dead. The transmission is CVT, but I have been taken care of. I think the Cruise's transmission is also a CVT. I'm not really too certain. I do know it's an automatic, that much I can say. Most likely it is a CVT. The weird thing though is that I decided to drive my car around and I end up just manually shifting the car like I'm driving stick, except that there's no clutch. Like I can't press down on the clutch because there's not one there. To be honest, I don't even like the Chevrolet Cruze, but the thing is, that's my first car. My first car would have been like this, would have been like a Mazda 3. It would have been a lot more better than what I was given right now. And that's because my aunt was about to give me that Mazda 3. It was her old car. She had it for a very long while, but we ended up damaging it on the way. This was even before I started driving. So the car was gone. We had to sell it to my younger cousin because he was driving. Because he was driving her before I started driving. But then at one point, the car broke down on him. Fuck! He needs to get banned for botting subs, not only subs, but in the IG he bought followers. Yeah, I've been trying. If YouTube allowed that system to exist, I would have just done that on my end. Just say that he was evading I said this before. He evades. DJX evades the ban, and he was botting his subs. Those are like the only two things that I say why he needed to be banned. That's just about it. There's nothing else on my end as to why I wanted him banned. But YouTube's not giving me that option, so I just might as well just poke some fun around on him. God damn, I'm doing so bad. It's because I'm driving a front-wheel drive car. I need to honestly not drive this vehicle while drifting. Look everyone, it's Ken block before this. I'm just doing the Ken block. You know, except I'm going downhill on the mountainsides yeah, I'm just doing Ken block kind of stuff. Oh yeah, do the Ken block and then just do the Ken block and just crash into a taxi cab. That's amazing. Peak comedy. Oh, I got first place. Let's go. All the drift freaks inside of Need for Speed Underground 2 needs to get a good look. Well, except for that kind of crash, but get a good glimpse to driving this car and drifting around it, because this thing, depending on how you drive it, it just handles. It just pulls. He just wants to be famous, like, yeah, famous to be YouTube. I gotta agree with that. Oh wow. I set a destination and I just started to crash into a Civic. Could have crashed into the SUV as well.
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the South Market area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more banks than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
To be honest, I don't even think it really matters which way you're going. As long as you're getting to that race, it should just be dandy. Dandy. Castle Von Dandy. Right, I'm thinking of Hydro Thunder all over again when it comes to Castle Von Dandy. Thing is, I never really played single player. I've played mainly the multiplayer aspect of the Hydro Thunder. That's because we had a Midway's Arcade Treasures game with PS2 back then. Damn it. I'd rather earn subs and followers in a legit way. Like, do what you like, and being honest, being fake will last long because some people will call you out. Yeah, I mean, I really don't want to be fake, for the most part, when it comes to doing the channels. I mean, yeah, sure, I may pull out some things that could be humorous in some certain ways, but regardless, I wouldn't even want to be fake about it. Like early on the stream, when I made a picture of Hassan Piker being in GIMP, looking like a clown. Sent it out on Twitter, and then that's just about it. Left it like that. Because realistically, what he's doing there, what Hassan's doing, is just the ultimate clown shit I've ever heard because of some leaked stuff throughout his Twitter. Right now, I'm perfectly fine with earning subscribers on the slow route, on the small YouTuber route right now. Getting to grow big is just the tough spot. It's always gotta be one of those cars with the ugly offset roof scoops. I swear, my brain cells are just dying because of this shit. For the most part, I do have motocross versus ATV reflex installed. I do play some Wreckfest. I played Fallout 2 and I beat the campaign there, so I wasn't gonna do it again. And I do have Fallout 1. And then there's Super Street. It's inside of my game. It's inside of my Steam library. I haven't even touched it to do another stream of that game just yet. Yeah, that's what Hassan was doing right now. And I just had to poke fun out of it. What was it that I put? Let me see. I did all that, but what was the text I put for that, though? Let me see. Sorry, I'm just rewinding the stream on my end. Oh yeah, I put this text that says, I will do anything, even attempt a suicide for views. Because that's what because he basically was talking about suiciding earlier earlier in the stream. He was just putting that out when he was on his Discord, and it was leaked out within Twitter. But back to the racing games part. I did play Need for Speed Shifts 1 and Shift 1. That was mainly more for the PS3. I think I still have it on the PC now, and that's because I got another form of acquiring that game instead of the standard norm, because EA removed it from the Steam page from ever being bought, delisted, much like they did for Shift 2 Unleashed and Undercover. I have Ballistic NG, and I have Bang Racing, I think that's what the game is called. I don't know. I've had Forza Horizon 3 and 4, but those were more for the Xbox One. And the Horizon 4 doesn't want to work anymore, and I have the Horizon 3 as digital purchase before it was even delisted from the Xbox store. By that I mean not on sale anymore. I do have Need for Speed Heat, and I'm still disappointed that EA decided to throw it away like a piece of garbage. Despite the fact that the studio making the game was a piece of garbage anyways. So I'm kind of disappointed and glad at the same time. Burnout Paradise Remastered, enjoyed that more on my Xbox One more than any other EA game, because Burnout Paradise is the only last Burnout we'll ever get for the life while. Let's see, what other games do I have on Steam? Oh yeah. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, Split Second, Street Legal Racing Redline, Street Racing Syndicate. What else? Yeah, Wreckfest 2. Ridge Racer Unbounded, though I don't really play that much. I don't know, it's kind of a little bit more difficult. R Factor, the same story. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012, the Complainers Edition, because people complained about this game. The game was a mixed bag. My son's like one of those kids at high school when they expect to have 100% on their paper when they cry at getting the 99%. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, to be honest. I do have driver parallel lines. I do know that's like more of a GTA clone, if anything, but it still counts for driving and racing, despite that it has some of those events. CarX Drift Racing Online, Bang Bang Racing, that's what it is. This one's more of a driving one, not really a racing one. The American Truck Simulator. Been thinking about buying Fallout 2. The words of it to be described is don't think, act. Oh yeah, I have gone through I've gone through a specialized way to get Need for Speed World and title it better than Need for Speed 2015 because legit it is better than Need for Speed 2015. And then BeamNG Drive. Although that's more of driving, smashing its stuff, and that's just about it. But still, it's more of something to enjoy. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to restart this race. Fuck around and find out. I'm gonna do this race again, boy. Fuck off. Never heard of Initial D. I've heard of it, I just never really played the game series. I did see that they had the anime series inside of the Netflix a long time ago, but for some apparent reason it's not there anymore. And the only Initial D they have now inside of Netflix is like the live film, and that's just about it, which is ultimately disappointing. But yeah, I've heard that Initial D I've heard of Initial D from that certain standpoint. Actually, it wasn't just heard, I've just seen it right there on Netflix. It was like 2010, 2009 or something like that, maybe 2011, I don't really remember. The problem is I don't want to deal with an error of updating the graphics card like Unbound has. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to do the same thing either. But I mean, I think it worked at some point when I tried it out on my end. I don't know, I guess it's because, well, realistically I just don't know what's on Twitch. I did go to Crunchyroll at one point. I did try it out at a certain standpoint, and to be honest, it was alright. It would have been a lot more better if I didn't have to deal with monthly subscriptions that much. It's like trying to pay for Netflix all over again, except, I don't know. TV services always having a monthly subscription just for you to enjoy whatever you watch, as usual. Alrighty then. Used to play it on the PS2. We used to have that on the PS2 as well. The only thing is we never progressed through the story. It was just a matter of fact that me and my brother just messed around with arcade, and that's just pretty much about it. We never really progressed through to actually beat the campaign of the game. It was back then since the PS2 times. There's a secret called MF Ghost. The main car is the GT86 Toyota. Well, like the GT86 that shares the same body style for the Subaru BRZ? It's not bad. Actually, come to think of it, the GT86 and the BRZ are the only good car that is shared between Toyota and Subaru. But yet the electric vehicle they have is just bad. It's like way more worse than a Tesla, but yet they've done better with that same model for the BRZ and the GT86. I don't get it. Car companies' decisions, I guess. I've seen small snippets, but I've only seen them on YouTube. I've never really gone through on the Crunchyroll to go check out MF Ghost. Oh, this race is gonna be the death of me. The GR86. Let me see. And it's gonna open up my video editing. From what I'm looking at, it appears that the GR86 it's a much bigger redesign of the GT86. Because in all honesty, they both do look like the same car, like on the same chassis. The only difference between the two cars is the design overall in regards to between the difference of the GR86 and GT86. And that's not the only theme that is to be the case. But putting them into a comparison though. And this is because it says here, this is not really accurate, so I can't really say it's true or not. It can be accurate at some certain point. That it says here the GR86 is slightly more powerful than the GT86. Because it has a small improvement of 31 horsepower. And that's being said because the GT86 handles a 4-cylinder that's a 2.0 that originally produced 200, but then the GR only improved that by 31, and that runs on a 2.4. It wouldn't be a bad idea if Sony made a console where you could run PS2 games up to PS5. Yeah, but knowing Sony, they're just gonna be greedy shitbags and not even bother. Even if they did, they're gonna put it for a ridiculous amount of pricing. Like to make a separate console that is able to run a special console that is able to run PS2 games all the way up to PS5. The one thing that is going to happen is that Sony is going to charge a lot for that kind of console. That's at least as good of a guess that I can come up with when it comes to a console that is similar to that. For all that I know, the PS3 that had a PS2, the PS3 that was able to run PS2 games was practically expensive. Probably was for its time. Actually, it's not just the PS2 games, but also you gotta keep in mind there's some people that played some PS1 games, and they're bound to want to see PS1 games to be able to be played on the PS5 as well. Like, when you think of it, Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 2, I have those two games right now, and I was able to run them. I have those two games as perfect examples, but for PS1 games, you also have to keep in mind it's not just PS2 that was relevant to begin with. There was also PS1 games that also made the PlayStation series good for its time. I did say Gran Turismo 1 and 2. Games like those, people will probably want to see games like those inside of the PS5 being backwards compatible, not just PS2, not just PS3, not just PS4. They might want to see all four of those to be backwards compatible to the PS5. But then again, like I said, Sony can be greedy about this by making that kind of console realistically expensive at some certain point. Or it's either that or they're just not going to bother doing it at all. I'm not even hoping for a new console to be able to run the older games. That's why I have a PS2 in the first place, so that way I could be able to play Gran Turismo 3. That way I could be able to play Need for Speed Underground. Even despite the fact that there's a PC version that you could download, but again, in a not so legal sense, I could say. Then The Simpsons. Considering the fact that The Simpsons game, it's kind of obscure for its time being, and I've never really played it before, and that game doesn't even have a PC version. Ultimately, there's two things you're better off doing. Is that one, if you have a powerful PC and if you're able to do some gaming at a good scale, probably enough to run Cyberpunk 2077 or something like that, then you're better off trying to emulate the games that you like the most from whatever console you played before. That's for the PS2, PS3, PS1, who knows, maybe even a PS4. Just play from there. If you could emulate those games on the PC, if you could find an emulator, then you could find the ROM, and then you play from there. or you're just better off trying to buy the actual console and then the actual game, which does take a lot of time and money just to acquire those two things. Plus the extra hardware, the controllers and wires and stuff like that. Just in case if the controllers suffer from some sort of technical issue. God damn it, that all this talking gets me distracted. And my throat's killing me. All this talking is just making my... Why? When? I call bullshit. No. He rubber banded that. There's no way you can't say otherwise. He fucking rubber banded that. Like, what the fuck? That Supra just pulled on me and took first place away from me. Why? I was so close too. I wanted to get this race over with. The car is hideous. It may seem hideous by two certain things. One is gonna be probably the roof scoop, because we all know we don't usually put roof scoops on cars. And two, the spoiler. But I mean, despite the fact that the spoiler doesn't mix in very well for this car, I still need it either way because I need it for the downforce. Genius, avoid that, get through that. That's nice and smooth. I just clipped that SUV or pickup truck. There's only about 2 cars that are going to try to pull on me. It's either going to be this other Focus that's behind me, or it's going to be that Supra. And I want neither of them to try to pull some shit on me. You already saw how that Supra just cut in front of me. He just slingshot his way through and stole first place. Look at that shit! How am I supposed to deal with that? It's like I got a wall ride on that certain part. I'm sorry if I am having a hard time breathing or shit like that. I still have a runny nose. Burger King. Fuck. I've ruined it. I botched it. I fucked it up. I fucked over. Well, not for long. I at least got first place. Oh, for fuck's sakes, that was a pain in the ass. There, I ain't doing that race again. That's crazy. How for some twisted reason I decided I end up getting sick. As of recent.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
I don't know, I feel like I kind of messed up. race.
Nitrous oxide is the glycerin of the race world. Harden your suspension and slice through turns. Now, transmission is where you lose most of your power, so any upgrade will help you get more ponies to the blacktop. Hey, your ride needs to run smarter with all its new parts, so upgrade your horsepower equals speed. So bolt on everything you can, right here. Amplify your power band by bolting on a turbo. Break the barriers of top speed by slimming your ride with a weight reduction kit. Now, bigger is better, so upgrade your brakes for shorter, quicker. Your contact patch on the blacktop is crucial, so upgrade your rubber as often as possible.
I don't know if I did something wrong or not. We're not rolling with too much different style, but we did make some small changes. Spun out the Mustang. Could have spun that car out. I'm just gonna do it either way. The 3000 GT. Move them both out of my way. That Subaru wasn't going to be able to keep that position for very long. That because wall riding is fun. Wall ride that. I almost got took out by that man. don't think the wall riding ever helped me. That Subaru was near my ass. New. What the fuck? I didn't even see there was a traffic car right there. No, get your ass back over here. Like, how does that even work? Of course, I crashed into a traffic car, but I didn't even see that one coming. Stage 4 is it's just gonna be beating down on my ass. Much I'll just say. It's much more tougher to deal with than all the other ones. I wish I didn't hit that taxi cab. Well, that's Subaru spun out. I'm gonna be real, I can't even remember how long I've done YouTube for. Also, I know that in high school I had some videos removed on my own part. And that's mainly considering the fact that I just removed them on my own terms. Yeah, I don't have any idea how long I've been doing YouTube for. But all I do know is that I'm turning 23 this year, and eventually I'm gonna be going out of my way to say that let me think. I'm just gonna say that I'm not even surprised I'm a young adult growing gray hairs. I'm not surprised on a lot of things, to be quite honest. Maybe a little bit intrigued, but not realistically surprised. Shit. Same when you turn 22 at 21. Sorry. Yeah. Legit nothing is surprising to me. Not even being called an old man would even surprise me. And the good news is we got a turbo upgrade. I even made a delivery for the R8 in Unbound with my agent number. Okay. Right now I'm just prone to avoiding Unbound no matter what. I tried running it on my PC before, That being said, I bought it on Steam, but the EA launcher would never
Yo, dude,
want
got
to
any
work
details on the rumors of racing in the Coal Harbor
for that
East area?
game.
I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more fangs than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Oh, this poor Quadro, this poor TT, falling victim as well to the offset roof scoop. Oh, I could put the link to the image here. I recommend it more better if you put it on one of my community pages. As long as it's not like some sort of shady site, that's all I just want to say. Even I have some trust issues at some certain point. Oh, okay. Ooh. Scary stuff. Oh, that almost got me. I'm lucky. I'm still driving. Once you create a Discord server, I can share it there. Alrighty.
Reporters from Spoiler are digging for a feature. Win this one, you might score some coverage.
I may be growing into some sort of following, but I don't know. I'd be interested into making a Discord server, but trying to maintain everything is just would have been tough on me, as far as I know. Planning on making for the rest of the Audis. Alrighty. I spy a Miata and Alexis with the ugly offset roof scoops. Fucker! Dyslexis. Right there, annoying. AI, am I right, people? They don't know how to drive. I think I should have just wall rid on that one. I think I should have wall road. Actually, that sounds a lot more better. There we go, that's a much more genius tactic than just plainly normally driving. Just hang on to that wall and perfectly fine. See, the wall riding saved me a few seconds and I win. That's kind of cheating. I don't know. I don't think the AI cares that much because they're just AI and that's just about it. No mirrors, not like that matters. There is something, however, I do want to talk about. And this discussion is about a game. A video game. And this one is on my wish list. This is CarX Street. I've made videos talking about this once before. I've talked about this game a few times. The reason why I never really talked about it because there wasn't really anything new for me to talk about for the PC port. And realistically, I don't want to get the mobile version because I don't know. It would drain my battery real badly. PC version frequently asked questions. I never read this through, but they are working on an anti-cheat system. The PC will be available from the start. There'll be a friend system. Private lobbies for friends only. This is what I needed. Okay, so here's the thing. When you play Need for Speed, when you play Forza Horizon, the one thing you have to understand is that you will never be given. Well, I mean, Forza gives you that option, but it's just not a specific lobby. But creating your own server just for you and your friends to play alone, it would be the best thing to happen. And I'm hoping, this is just by me, I am hoping that there does not need to be like random bullshit server maintenance, much like how Need for Speed Heat does it for their online lobbies, or shutdown, or whatever. That's what I'm hoping for. UI will be different from the mobile version compared to the PC. Alrighty. They even made plans to make a console version. I'm assuming they were going to work their way around with the PS5 and Xbox Series X or S. Either that or they're going to work on the PS4 and Xbox One. I don't really know. But there's a minimum requirements. The graphics card only says they need an NVIDIA, but I'm not going to be able to install that on the Hewlett Packard. Because Hewlett Packard's a shit company to exist and won't let me modify the laptops for some twisted apparent reason. I think I think it's just laptops in general that cannot be modified to the extent, much like how making your own PC does. Not just he's also Unbound. Wait, so Unbound has the same thing with the lobbies where it shuts down for no reason? Oh, it's a good thing I didn't waste money on it then. Because I'd be annoyed with online lobbies if that had to happen. Plenty of people has been talking about this game. Some people have been waiting for it to release like right away throughout December for the past 9 months, 10, 11 months, and people are just losing their patience. This big game has been taking a long while, but eventually I'm hoping for the end of the day it'll be worth the wait. Some people are also speculating the game price. Some say it's $20. No, no, not that option. Not that. An option for creating lobby. Oh, so Unbound doesn't give you that option? Or unless it gave you that option, as it should. I don't really know about Unbound. All I know is that it's just a mess of a racing game, to be honest. A big mess. I've seen Guapi Trades' videos on those games, and there was some glitches in regards to the graphics and stuff like that. Even Unbound doesn't have an option to create lobbies. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't think of it like that. Well, it's great to learn that EA didn't learn shit, or Criterion didn't learn shit after Need for Speed, Heat, where people probably wanted online custom lobbies and stuff like that, and at some certain point where the lobbies don't shut down for no apparent reason. Pretty much every Need for Speed game, I guess. I mean, every single Need for Speed game didn't really have a custom lobby for you to create. Realistically, though, this game's kind of interesting. I'm just hoping, I'm just waiting for it to release, and I have, I have hope that this game will be good. That's all I will say. I'm not gonna say that this game will most likely be better and will top off Need for Speed, because realistically, that cannot be possible because CarX Technologies is a small studio, a small company, and it's really not a great idea for them to go against EA. But I'm hoping that this game would be good, regardless. There's just too much potential from this game, despite the fact that when people played the mobile version at start, it was buggy for them. It was glitchy. There was advertisements all the time. Of course, the game did get an update, but I'm not really prominent on playing the mobile version. But I'm still hoping for the PC version that it'll be good. I'm hoping that that that's just it. I'm just hoping it's gonna be a good game. And also, I hope it has single player. If it's just gonna be multiplayer, I think that's gonna be the only problem. Let's see. Maybe there's there's something I'm missing around here. Will it? There's something. I think there's something missing about it. Real-time multiplayer. If this is gonna be like Need for Speed 2015, where it requires you an internet connection to play this game, why? Come on! Like, the one thing I want is just a racing game to at least experience on the outside without having to need an internet connection. But who knows? Maybe they'll say, maybe CarX Tech is not prominent, is not living up to the expectation of just leaving the game online only. There might be, and this is just by me, there might be a good chance that we might be able to play single player mode. And that we don't need an internet connection just to play the game. Who knows? Surely I'm hoping that's not to be the case, I'm hoping that's to be the case. We don't need an internet connection just to play Car X Street. That's all I'm hoping for. It always sits on me like a spoiled sack of... It only sits on my stomach as a bad carton of bad milk. When it comes to having a video game that requires an internet connection. Plus the fact that... Well, what do you think? That it doesn't get too much updates. I'm pretty certain that CarX Tech is going to be working on updates for that game for a very long while after the PC version has been released into the public. But honestly, it just sits on... But sadly, the idea of online only is like a carton of rotten milk that would sit badly inside of my stomach, wants to make me puke at some point. If there ever is a plan to make the game online only. But I'm just hoping that CarX Tech does not do that. But say if the game was to be online only, say if Car X Street was to be requiring an internet connection, then I, for one, would not play the game. Because I've had this problem with Need for Speed 2015. I mean, Car X Street's a lot more different, that being said, but I never really liked playing with an internet connection in general. And that could be for any kind of game I play. It could be for a racing game, it could be for a first-person shooter game that has single player. Anything that has a single player. I'm fine with that. I just don't want to have to require having an internet connection on whatever I play, like a console, a laptop, my laptop, anything like that. Just to play one single game. One game that interests me the most. And if Car X Tech is going to do that, I'm not going to play the game. That's just simply said. I'm not going to review it. I'm just going to keep that ideal to my mind, where I don't want to play Car X Street because of the online requirement. Even if they wanted to say, I don't know, even if they wanted to sponsor me or something like that, feature me inside of that game, and I'm gonna be like, I'm fine with being featured, but I'm not playing the game, because I'm not playing the game unless you make an update where I can play without an internet connection. It's just as simple as that. If they could do that for Car X Drift, they could probably do the same thing for Car X Street too. But that's all speculations. Who knows if what we can't really be too certain as to what Car X Tech is actually doing for that game. I can only just assume. Although it's not always going to be accurate, it's always best to assume because you'll never know what'll happen. Because to be real, I'm not playing Need for Speed World, despite the fact that I've never played the game before when it was active on the online state. And I did play Star Wars The Old Republic, but that's like a different story. It kind of makes sense when those kind of games are out that requires an internet connection, because it's just mainly an online game. It's like a game meant for online. But when you got a game like Need for Speed 2015, I'm like, this does not make any fucking sense. We're not getting very much updates for Need for Speed 2015. Surely, yes, no, there's single player, but there's a requirement for internet connection, which is so fucking annoying. Like, it doesn't make any sense for me how EA ends up making two games that actually make sense, that needs an internet connection just to play those two games, despite if you're playing like alone or something like that. But I mean, you're gonna be in the online public server anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. But it doesn't make sense how it applies for Need for Speed 2015. And regardless of whether I want to play single player, regardless of whether I want to play by myself, I can't even do that without an internet connection. Like, that pisses me off. It really pisses me off. And if Car X Stream's gonna have that same thing, I'm just gonna be really disappointed about that. Oh god, every single car inside of this race has suffered from the ugly offset roof scoops. If I ever met someone who had an offset roof scoop in a car in real life, I'd be like, have you ever thought of going to a mental hospital? Have you ever admitted to going to a mental hospital or an asylum, good sir? That's what I would have been like to people who had roof scoops that are offset like that. Shit. Damn it. Oh, that's how you get it done. Nice, we got some ECU upgrades that we can implement into the car right now.
Take practicality and throw it out the window. The performance shop will tweak your ride to get the most horses and torque you need.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to the other shop to get the ECU. Damn it, and it's a mile, and it's loads away from where I am at. Chat, have you died? Are you dead? I feel like all of what I'm saying just killed off chat. I don't know. That's what I'm just thinking. That's all I'm just thinking right now. What I said, what I'm talking about, it just made chat gone silent to a point where they died. That's a little bit inconvenient on my part, considering the fact that the mod shop, just to get stage 3 parts, is farther away than where I need to go. You mean like falling asleep, like happens to me at school during classes? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess that could be about it. Falling asleep or being dead or something like that. Plain dead. I don't know. I don't know. It didn't near the first, sir. It didn't near I don't know. I'm just gone ham because I basically have no idea what I am doing with my life. For the most part, I do know that I'm playing Need for Speed Underground 2, that much I can say. Another eclipse with the ugly offsets. Watch me make a compilation video of ugly offset roof scoops on each and every single vehicle. Because realistically, offsets are just ugly.
For real, bro, you just landed on Maxi Tuning's cover.
Whoop. Bam! Got the city, got the nitrous. That's nice. If you're gonna tell me otherwise that wasn't a nice shot, you got something wrong with you. I'm pretty certain that message wave is gone, so let's go ahead and put do not disturb off. That sound almost got me. But the picture, the screenshot.
It couldn't possibly get sweeter than this. You're in the next production. You gotta like that.
And that's another one, and that one's pretty cool. Trail breaking. Wait, what? What? One of the more difficult techniques, trail breaking, involves waiting until the entry of the turn to apply the brakes and holding them through the apex. Be careful not to throw your car into a drift. Well, I'm gonna need to throw my car into a drift if I'm gonna be doing some of these racing events. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. I'm driving a front-wheel drive car. So drifting is just a little bit difficult to deal with in a vehicle like this. Oh, that's a big one. Let's go ahead and do this then. Maybe if I had time to adjust the gears, I probably would have been able to not deal with too much shifting. Hitting the yellow barrels like they're nothing. Smashing barrels! Bam! Crash into a wall. Don't know why that didn't count as avoided collision. I almost got taken out by that minivan. was a dynamic jump. And victory. Let's see, is there any other SUV events? I need to make certain because I don't want to be... Because I feel like there is. Yep, it's... something. Listen to the power of the Cadillac Escalade.
Say goodbye to stock, cause slamming and dressing is what it's all about. Make your ride distinct by throwing on body mods.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even think a roof scoop's a good idea to be messing around for an SUV like this. Oh, it looks better without the spoiler. There we go, now we got a styling bitchin' truck.
Hey man, get ready for this. The sponsor struck a deal with the producers of the DVD Burning Wheels to get your ride on the cover. Only thing is, you gotta build your car to 6 stars to make it happen.
I mean, we could have easily done that. Got a Ford Focus.
Yo, what's up, kid? Yeah, word on the wire is some action going in South Market. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find it without much problem. Now, my boys say there's some easy pickings, man, so I thought you might be down. Yeah, good luck. Hit 'em up, man. I'm out of here.
I don't know, I think it looks better without the spinners. Get some Kenwood amplifiers. I guess we could just throw those if those are the only things we could put into this. Jeez, this thing is jumpy. To be honest, this doesn't look that bad. Without the spoiler, without the roof scoop. Yes, Chad. I am back to the fucking fat car. Fucking fat. It's a fat car. A fat station wagon.
Now, credit is built with winning. Hey, vinyl is second skin style for your paint, so layer it on. Yo, front your parts and name them with sponsors' decals.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put those.
This is the wet bar for your ride. Give it some distinction by coating it with some paint.
Yeah, only 2 builds. One is the Ford Focus, that is mainly the focus of the whole entire streaming series. Wink, wink. And the Cadillac Escalade because I need to get those SUV events. God damn. Escalade build burned through all my money. And I don't even have enough for an engine upgrade. Shit. Well, that guy got taken out, but I'm still driving. Let's do this. I think the worst idea I've ever had is the fact that the final drive of this SUV is all the way up to top speed, but considering the fact that this truck is heavy, it's realistically slow, so it's not pulling when it comes to these corners that much. Ain't that nice? Random AI generated engine sounds for this game. Especially on trucks, people. It makes perfect sense. Oof. Alright. Just about a few more miles before we get to the finish line. You know what's weird? Is that later on after this game, Most 105 had the licensing to Cadillac. So, what I don't get is why they don't put the licensing of the Escalade into the Most 105 as like an SUV, a police SUV. see what that would make sense. I mean, that's what I think. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry, it took me a while. Anyways, before we continue on, about that Hassan Piker guy, I found the video that I watched. It was by a YouTuber that was known by more Pegasus, and that was the video that I saw. That was the video that I've seen about this guy named Hassan Piker losing viewership. Now it's underneath my like, and here it is. So here's what I've been seeing as of recent. I've seen through the whole entire video practically, and I've learned about this kind of thing going on, and all of what is happening between Hassan Piker is just really pathetic. That's why I made this over here earlier today. Because realistically, let's just be real, he is a pathetic clown. We could all agree on that. That's why this exists inside of my Twitter account as a post, as far as I could say. I even put down here, I will do anything, even attempted suicide for views. Like, seriously, that is just honestly pathetic. Human beings like him can be deplorable underneath multiple ways, yet he's just basically not wanting to admit it. And of course, there's this one for DJX Extreme. I've only typed this in and said this should be his next profile picture for his YouTube page. I mean, I took time, I made it, it existed right there. It exists. DJX can just go to my Twitter and then just go download the picture and then make it his profile picture. That makes it better. It's a lot more better than he has as of recent. Excuse me. But yeah, everything about Hassan was just really pathetic. Hassan's viewership is plummeting for multiple reasons, and the fact that H3H3 just left him is one of the few reasons. There's multiple memes of Hassan Piker, one of them being his honest reaction, which is just showing him not being even in the stream, and his chair's empty, and that's just about it. That's the meme right there. I've seen it. But then the clowning part of him wanting to attempt suicide for views is honestly a meme. He says that streaming sucks the soul out of you, meaning it's harder than other jobs. This is easy. Streaming is easy. You don't really... The only thing that just gets you is editing videos in general. If he's done some video editing unlike I did, then I would say differently, but I'm not. And I say that because inside of a YouTube channel, I said this a few times before, but I'm going to say it again. I do have some videos of Need for Speed Shift and Need for Speed Underground. Those are like part ones. Even the even the Sleeping Dogs. I never really gotten through to make some sequels of those videos, because making long play videos of the games I want to play the most took a lot more longer than live streaming the game. Live streaming is just too easy for me. He says that it's hard, and I find that delusional. Yeah, I find that yeah, I gotta agree. That's only something a deluded person would ever say. Says streaming is hard. Look at this. I'm playing a video game, I'm streaming it right now, a few people see it here and there. It's relatively easy. That's just about it. The hardest job would be working at an oil rigs or working at construction. Those are the hard jobs. Streaming is nothing. He's just sitting in, well, I'm basically doing the same thing. He's just sitting on his ass all day, all night, doing whatever the fuck he's doing in his live streams. That's all it is. There's nothing to overreact about. And insane. I just find that he's delusional more. I really can't say that I've watched him to know that he's insane. And nor I'm gonna do that, because I would just be wasting a lot of time right now. That would be a waste of time for me just to go in. It's first. Oh, okay. The fact that he says that was just like the shittiest, logic I've ever heard from a celebrity that does Twitch. He's just making it hard on himself. The thing is that I feel like he's just doing it to me. He's just making it hard on himself. I don't know exactly how, but that's what I just think. Well, maybe if he was to do live streams, his commentary is not always going to be enough. At least spice it up. At least he could just spice up the live streams with a little bit of gameplay. It's not that hard. He's a hypocrite as well. Oh, jeez. I think I've heard that inside of More Pegasus's video. That Hassan was hypocritical about this. Actually, I feel like it's just like this. He ends up criticizing someone else's stuff, but when someone criticizes him, he's like, "No, fuck you. I'm not doing that." Yeah, I think that makes sense as to why he's hypocritical. Fuck off, Lincoln Navigator. If there's anything that goes on, I think there's got to be someone that could just go in and smack some sense into Hassan. Because realistically, what he's thinking is just something. It's just stupid. That's all I'm just gonna say. It's just really stupid. Yeah, he brought up Porsche where he said, why do people need a race car? Well, legit, not everyone needs a race car per se. All considering the fact that, well, it's not even a race car, it's more of a sports car. Or it could be a sports car, it could be a supercar. Why people don't get a supercar or a sports car is because they could be expensive. And plus, what if some people have families? It's the other thing that he doesn't even understand. That's why some people don't even drive those kind of vehicles all the time. Hell, if I were like a big YouTuber, I would not give a shit. I wouldn't give a shit. I'm gonna drive a vehicle that's best suited for my family, and that's what matters. I don't give a shit. I probably would pick a Panamera, if anything, for a Porsche. Or just something four-door for a sports car. But I would not drive a two-door just because I'm famous. Unless I feel like I want to for my own free time, that's a different story. But if I have family and if I have to care for them, that's like no. It was a Porsche Taycan Turbo Electric. Oh, fuck off. He's one of those people that likes electric cars. Would have liked the Porsche Taycan Turbo if it wasn't, you know, electric in the first place. Probably would have been a lot more better, if anything. But I don't know. Porsche makes their own cars. I feel like he just bought that car because he wants to prove he can do some. He can prove he's some sort of car guy. But realistically, if you don't know your shit about cars, that's what I think Hassan Piker doesn't know about his goddamn Porsche Taycan Turbo, or whatever other car he could possibly be driving. If he doesn't know very much information, or if he doesn't even search it up, that means he's not even an enthusiast of certain vehicles. And sometimes some enthusiasts don't only just drive with modified vehicles. Yeah, sure. They could drive in standard vehicles too. That Porsche appears unbound. I don't know, I just don't see an interest into electric vehicles that much, I'll just say. Also, why is it called turbo? Yeah, I don't get that either. If you're making an electric car and you're calling it turbo, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, where's the logic in that? It's called false advert. If anything, that would have been called false advertising. And Porsche doesn't even want to admit that. Unless they find out some other way to make a turbo work for an electric car, that'd be a different story. But I don't know, I feel like that's like takes a lot of time and effort and money just to do all that kind of stuff, and that's what Porsche doesn't have, unfortunately. But regardless, they made the electric car, they named it the Porsche Taycan Turbo, and it exists. Don't know why they did that, but they did it. But in all seriousness, Hassan really doesn't even know his shit about cars. If he can't learn or just do some researching or stuff like that, then he doesn't know shit about cars. Not even his Porsche. And watch the next thing he's gonna bring up is that I play old racing games and they were actually fun. Or wait, I need to do. I want to try to see. I'll do that in a moment. Hold on, I got an idea. Because after this race, I'm gonna impersonate him. That's why. I'm gonna try to at least impersonate him. If not, I'll just try to impersonate some Turkish accent or something like that. Because if it's one thing he's gonna say about why people need race cars, there's gonna be another one where he talks about racing games. That would never work on an electric car having trouble unless if it was a hybrid. Yeah, it actually makes sense. If it was a hybrid, that'd be a different story. Because you got a combination of an electric car and a motor-powered vehicle. I mean, that's what the Toyota Prius has been on for the past, and I'm pretty certain it's still like that, as far as I know. The Prius has always been a hybrid for its time. I think it still is. Hasanabi. Hasanabi. Then we're gonna do this.
Morgan here on ASU's campus, and we're asking students if they could change.
Don't care
Tom's
about
luck
advertisement.
took a turn for the worse as soon as he decided to call me names. So I'm going to
Who
take
is
credit
this
then.
person?
Yeah, I'm going to take credit.
I do not know who this man is. What is he saying? Who is? It's in that tweet on screen. Wait, what? Hassan Parker viewership dropping off a cliff, down 40% in the month. I used to.
No. He only has an American accent, but he does, an American political commentator. Because it does say is a Turkish and American online streamer. And he works with the left wing. I'm sorry, Hassan, but you're losing the fight. And that much I could say. Hold on.
All right, go ahead. When the sunlight strikes raindrops in the air, they act as a prism and form a rainbow. The rainbow is a division of white light into many beautiful.
Turkish accent speaking English. Because I want to try to do this. I'm going to poke a little bit of fun.
Merhaba, I'm Can from Turkish'le. You all know that I'm from Turkey and I... Kastamonu eskiden ne kadar güzeldi biliyor musun sen? Ne güzeldi eskiden.
I don't think it... Damn it. I don't get it. How does the Turkish... You know what? I'm not even going to try to do that. I'm just going to say... The next thing he's going to bring up... The way he whines is freaking annoying. I could see that. That's much I can say. Actually, he should do his... I should just impersonate by his whining. And I'm going to be like... Oh, I know how racing games work. That's as much as I could say. I really don't know. I don't really know how he does that. I don't like how he speaks. I just don't really know. But imagine if that was another topic and talk about racing games. I would be like, yeah, right. Tell me. What do you know about Need for Speed Underground 2? What do you know about Need for Speed Most 105? What do you know about Forza, Motorsport, or Gran Turismo? Or actually, I should just make things complicated for him by telling him what he knows in regards to the story of racing games. And also, what does he know about modifying cars? Does he research his speculations onto well, actually, that's a car thing. Researching for modifications. But I would ask, do you know which part is important inside of a racing game. If you're modifying your car, which one is crucial to your success? I would have done that to him if he were able to bring up the topic of racing games. That's all I would do, as much as I could say. He uses that to be on top like gas lines. Well, if he's doing that, he might as well act like a woman at some certain point. Like Medea or something like that. I don't know. Actually, Medea's like a different story. But if he's whining at a high pitch, he might as well become a woman at some point. He's like talking to a dog barking. I would not blame you. It's hard to talk over a dog that barks to you a lot. And if it came to Hassan, that's probably the same thing. It's like DGX when he was known as DDGX 28, and he was on a live stream and he was talking about some certain stuff, and he was eating food. I got myself into one of his stream. I've gotten myself into that stream and talked through him on Discord, and he was talking to the chat, and I was saying some stuff to him, and it's kind of like the same thing. It's like trying to talk to a dog that's barking. That dog is a... Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Oh, this is a car lot.
Welcome to the delivery room. Aluminum and steel isn't crafted any better than this. Select a sweet set of wheels right here.
Yeah, I got someone inside of my comments section who keeps crying about purchase Toyota Supra, spamming it over and over again. I think what he can do best is keep his yappy mouth shut. Yeah, if Hassan doesn't have anything better to say, he just needs to shut the fuck up for once. That's as much as I could. That is as much as I could agree with. But as for the guy, Bruno, you say you want me to buy the Supra. No, it ain't happening. That's not what I wanted to happen. I'm pretty certain that Hassan's gonna be offended with that post that I made on Twitter. Let's see if he even looked at it. I mean, let's be real, he is a clown. And we got spoiler. So far, this run of driving the Ford Focus is doing good so far. Here we go, circuit racing at its finest. And there's a Mustang with an offset roof scoop. Remind me to cringe about that later on. And the AI is being the AI, so can't really argue about that. There's a vid where it tells how Hassan lost to an argument or drama something. Huh. L to him, he got L ratioed by someone else. That's actually a little bit amusing, I'll be honest. Shit. And he most likely probably complained about losing that argument. It probably happened outside the video or outside a stream of it or something like that. I don't know. Hard to stream, more like hard to win an argument, lol. Pretty much expecting that. Yeah. If it happens, I need to see it and I need to laugh at it. I can't wait to see what his argument was about, though. If his argument was absurd, I just want to go near. I just want to hit myself in the head with a bowling ball, for all that I know. If it's for some absurd reason. Because realistically, let me be fair about this. I don't like talking about politics in general, but if I have to say something about some political shit that goes on, I'd say the leftists come up with something so absurd that they decide to come out of their way and do an argument at that point. Call Roman, he can help you. Yeah, I'll call Roman Bellic later on. I'll call Roman Bellic and just tell him to help me out with this shit. Fucking terrorists! At least Roman Bellic can solve my problem. But if you're talking about another Roman, then I guess I could go with... I mean, I could see about it from his point. I only just put it, I only wanted to say, I only said Roman Bellic because satire is all I care about. Well, I traded pain for the taxi cab. That doesn't count as crashing it out. The only Riot Roman I know, and he's from the GTA universe. Yeah, same here. That's the only Roman I know. But then again, there's Roman Pierce from Fast and Furious, and he's not even helpful. Where'd my car go?
Put it down out there, and Automax magazine is talking about putting you down on their cover.
Hold on, I need to see the live stream. What happened to my car? It did not appear on that results. It did not appear on the results. Okay. Well, that's some cursed Houdini stuff going on. Oh, what's this car in front of me? It's an Infiniti Q35, and it looks ugly with the offset. Look at that, people. Give that man a fucking beer because he's got the most ugliest roof scoop too. Now, the other two guys I'm racing against, the roof scoops are fine. I just like it. I just prefer it's better off without the carbon fiber. Oh shit! Forgot about there being some vinyls for the hoods. Why didn't I think of doing that for this Focus? I gotta make some time to get some vinyls for the hood for this car. Or maybe some special vinyl, I don't know. Mad Attack commented, let's go ahead and read. Just tuner cars, lack of muscle cars, and Hellcat kitties, liveries that gives out personality and not looking like the same 20 other cars. One of the reasons I still love the old Need for Speed game. Yeah, I cannot argue with that. Despite the fact that I'm born around the same time period where all those lack of muscle car and Hellcat kitties are, I cannot disagree with these old Need for Speed games are something you really need to admire the most. It's not just Need for Speed that I admire about when it comes to these games, but you also got to think about Gran Turismo too. Then Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. They did have a game of Namco allowed that to occur a long time ago. Then there's Juiced. Juiced as well. A lot of old racing games you gotta admire. Okay, the AI is choking inside of this track. They don't know how to handle these tight curves and stuff like that. And I spun that guy out. Ain't that amazing? Again, it doesn't really count if I didn't crash out that taxi cab. RX-7. Where? Oh wait, you're typing a little bit more stuff. I need to wait. I need to get through this race. Actually, I'll just pause it real quickly to read this. I call them Hellcat kitties because all they do is drive a Dodge Hellcat, believing it's superior than other cars. Dodge Chargers and stuff are too overrated. As Gen Z kid, I wish I had a Mazda RX-7 or an Eclipse. To be honest, I would pick an Eclipse. Either that, or or for an affordable car that could be filled with potential for modification, the Nissan Sentra that comes into this game. You've been hit by, you've been struck by truck. Yo! The focus has died again, everyone! Yeah, the focus is dying. This is actually... Oh, the focus died, everyone. Yeah. The Focus died right there. The final race. Underground 1 and 2. Let me live my GDM fantasies, and sometimes Most Wanted and Carbon. Yeah, I feel like Most Wanted 05 and Carbon were kind of a little bit lacking. And that's being said because I think the Most Wanted 05 was more onto the focus on European cars. Not just American. Watch that part when as soon as I make a video of a compilation of Need for Speed Underground 2 where I just mainly crash inside of the game. Watch me put that as like the main one, and then all the others would come up next. Ah! Terrible handling. Shitty Ford engineering. You got terrible handling. Fix! At first, my crash was intense. It started off with me hitting a van. Also, thank you for the subscription. It started off with a van. I rammed into its ass. And then the next thing I know is that another car came in speeding and hit me. Punted me like a football. And then what happened is that the other cars are doing the same thing too. They're crashing into each other. Like it's a demolition derby or something like that. Alright, so let's see what the comment says right here. True, it had more focus on the European rides, especially since the whole entire story is about getting your European race car back. I was kind of upset they didn't have Nissan Most Wanted, but in Carbon. Yeah, it disappoints me that they don't have it in there. Albeit they could have had room to put the Nissan related vehicles into the game. They've done that before with the Underground series. I don't see why they couldn't just make time and do that with the Most Wanted 05. I mean, to be honest, the Pontiac GTO had been around since Need for Speed Underground 2, the one that I'm playing right now. There was another car like a Toyota Supra, and then there's the Mitsubishi Evolution, and I'm not too certain what other cars there was that came into Need for Speed Underground, from Need for Speed Underground 2 into Most Wanted 05. But those few cars made it into the Most Wanted 05, and they got actual detailed interiors. I just don't get why Black Box didn't have, or didn't make time to implement that for the Nissans. And maybe for some other JDM cars. Let's go for a little bit of a metallic. Hi, hello Lego City Build. Mad Attack. This game also has the best customization in the series in my opinion. While it has the best customization in the series, the big thing I have as far as I know is the simple fact that it's been the main talk as far as I know. It's a good game for its time, but then again, you gotta keep in mind that it's the only game anyone would ever talk about, and I'm like, this has gotten overrated as shit. There's a lot of people talking about it. Where's the room for... There's a lot of room for Need for Speed Underground 1 that should be taken into consideration about being the conversation. So just talk about that. We don't always need to talk about Underground 2 all the time. Besides, it started off with that game. It started off with the first one. And don't worry, I'm not actually crying.
Put your car on a diet. Let's spool up some extra power by installing a turbo kit.
Yeah, I got no other customizations. All I do know is that my car is looking a little bit fresh now. Let's see. Underground 1 started off the whole thing, Underground 2 put more emphasis on it. Yeah, that's pretty much the story as to the whole entire thing. And this is the third time my focus died. Actually, that's my well, yeah, that's my third time. Not through the stream, but outside the racetrack. It's like Criterion learned that they've done plenty inside of the first Underground, but then later on, when they were making the second one, they're like, we could do more. That would probably do a lot more better. A lot of people would enjoy that kind of stuff, and they were like, let's go hog wild. That's why we got hydraulics and the speaker systems for the trunk, and then we got, well, we got a lot of stuff, pretty much, is what I'm trying to say. Do we have any different roof scoops now? Do we have duals? No, we don't. We only have the fucking ugly offsets. I'm not changing until I get the duals. If there's someone that likes offset roof scoops, whatever. I'm the type of person that would put a roof scoop inside of this racing game, but I would not put the offsets. But in real life, I would not even bother putting on a roof scoop unless I molded one of my own. But I definitely would not do an offset, because that is hideous. That's what makes the car hideous. And my ride's it to elaborate. GT Italia or Spanish or something like that. Unbound Heat and Heat players would complain about cops on Heat level 5 being too easy. When we were kids in Rockport, we had to worry about 10 Pontiacs pushing us to a wall along with 15 FBI agents' Corvettes. And the scary part is that when we got arrested, we would lose the car. Yeah, even I knew about that. And when I played Need for Speed Underground, I mean, Most 105, I never really was one to progress through, but even I would get a game over scene each and every single time I tried. And I was young. I was really young at the time. I never really knew any better about playing Most 105. It wasn't, so mainly for me, it wasn't just losing the car. It was mainly a game over scene at the same time. I see no car has an offset roof scoop. That's good. God, I hate this track. Get out of my way. I remember getting into more police chases and races. Actually, I kind of remember doing in the beginning parts where you race off of Kenny in the first in Blacklist 15. It's more of the races, but then as you progress, it would be cops would come out of nowhere and interfere with the race. But then Carbon takes it into a different level. Especially considering that when you're playing Carbon, you're not just playing... You're just not racing. You're also dealing with the cops, and they're not going to tell you right there and then that there's a possibility of cops coming into the race. I mean, there probably was, but I don't know. Get out of my way, Audi. Nobody wants your ass. Nobody wants your ass in front of me. Stay onto your own shit. No more about mine, Audi. And that is how a hatchback beats another hatchback. Oh, we got some new lights. Nice. Our Carbon has a little detail. When you win a race, your character stops the car, but then when they win a race with cops chasing them, they keep on driving. Yeah, it's kind of odd if I have to be honest. Inside of Most 105, at least your car keeps driving on. It even shows a little screen where it takes a picture of you and your car if you win first place. Boy, I'm doing bad with these AI. Yo, we doing can't block, boys. Who needs the real can block when you could just can block your way inside of Underground 2? I'm just punning around. I do feel bad for him though. And that's just gonna make me feel depressed from now on. Geez, these AI drivers have grandma driving right now. It even says on their cars. Jeez, this guy is way ahead of us. Who's this guy? I bet he's driving a rear-wheel drive car. That's why he's getting through most of this real easily. Win! Alright. I always believe I can hit the goal with 2 players when the race starts. But the one thing Need for Speed, new Need for Speed games do, which is odd, is giving civilian PCs BMW M3 46 drive around like it's a common car, which is not. Yeah, I don't even know why Ghost Games did that for when they were making Need for Speed.
Stuff Magazine. Have you heard of it?
Just because BMW is kind of common to see inside of the middle of the road does not mean the M3 series is very common to see in the road. It would make better sense if they did Ford Fusion, if anything, or even a Taurus. Or Chevrolet Cruze. The Chevrolet Cruze cars are much more common to see in the middle of the road. Didn't Need for Speed Most Wanted 05 Black Edition had the Skyline as a part of the edition? Let me go and check. Let's see. It says here the 2 exclusive stock bonus cars, which is the M3 GTR and the Camaro SS. The exclusive tuned cars, which might be more into the store, be in the arcade. The Corvette C6, the Corvette C6R, the Elias, the SL50, SL500, SL65 AMG, and Carrera 911 Carrera S, 911 GT2, and the Supra, which are all tuned. But there's the question: Does the car is I'm looking for the car list, not that. Need for Speed Most Wanted 05 Black Edition. So there is the BMW M3 GTR or the E46, that is a road car. The SL 500, the Mercedes SL65 AMG, which is the exact same thing as this one, pretty much. The Camaro SS 396 from 67, but I think it's because they made the car model around that time and they didn't really get a chance to put it in. Corvette C6, the Corvette C6R. I guess they made a special Le Mans style. The Elice 111R, the Supra, the 911 GT2 in the Carrera S. So no, I don't think they have added they most likely didn't add Nissan into the list. No, they don't have Nissan. Excuse me. Hell, the M3 E46 is too rare to even be seen and hard to find, like the Skyline R34 in America. Nissan didn't appear in Most Wanted, but they can be modded. And the police will say Nissan. I believe Nissan didn't want their cars to be seen being chased by cops. It's always going to be a car manufacturer give a shit about something. I mean, like, I don't get it. They have if that's to be the case, Nissan didn't have an issue with their Skyline R34 being chased by the cops inside of the Too Fast Too Furious movie, and it didn't make any sense to me that it should not be inside of Most 105. If they didn't want their cars to appear being chased by the cops, they should have done the same treatment to the Fast and Furious back then. But no, Fast and Furious is a movie series. Meanwhile, Need for Speed is about video games. This was around the time when Toyota was okay with being in street racing games. Yeah, they're okay with it back then, but now times they're like having a little shit. And for what? Because Toyota is working with a partnership with Gran Turismo of all games? I don't even play the game series anymore. The last time I played was like the 5th game, and that was about it. Carbon had the Ford could have been a licensing issue they had at the time. Licensing is, it would probably make more sense, but the complaint about the cars not being wanted to be chased by the cops is just absurd. Man, car companies, when it comes to video games and movies, can really be bitchy about something. It's like an everyday thing. Jeez. Also, Most Wanted did let you practically fight the police with your car. Yeah. I don't get the point of not wanting to have their cars into racing games. It's like it reflects to or hurts the brand. Like if Toyota don't want their cars to be in street racing games, that ain't gonna stop real life street racers using the Toyota Supra from street racing. Yeah, actually, when you put it like that, that doesn't make any sense. It won't even matter if you're just keeping them away from racing games. People are going to be bound to driving the cars in real life one way or another. And for most cases, they're going to do street racing. For the most part, I know that Ford ain't gonna back down on it, and I know Chevrolet isn't gonna back down on it. Same goes for Dodge, despite the fact that I think that some of the people that work underneath those companies probably wants to, but they're not doing that because they do know that their cars can be utilized for street racing. That's being said for the Mustangs. That's being said for the GT series. They're going to be said for the Corvettes, the Camaros, maybe even the pickups, but the car companies don't really let the pickup trucks go in, or unless the games don't want the pickup trucks, I don't really know. And then you got Dodge when it comes to the Challengers, the Chargers, and the Vipers. Like, that doesn't make any sense. And I know for certain that there's been a few that race around where I live, because I live inside of a neighborhood where there's a freeway just across the street. And I would hear some V8s running across the freeway. In most cases, it could probably be a Ford Mustang, or it could be a Dodge Challenger. Maybe even a Chevrolet Camaro. But for the most part, it just happens Ford. That much I know.
Word on the wire is that there's some action brewing at the airport.
Toyota doesn't allow to be in Need for Speed, but Ford's Dual Logic is practically busted. That practically brings out your brand name to the public even more if they see your cars in racing games. Yeah, exactly.
Some easy pickings, so I thought you might want in. Good luck. I'm out of here.
Because if it ain't gonna be track racing that brings out your cars into the public, the brands, it's gonna be street racing as well. In Gran Turismo, there are safety vehicles that can make you look like police cars. I can legit make a picture showcase pic of a Toyota Supra, making it look like it's being chased by the cops. I don't know what's going on nowadays. This being said, the logic that certain car companies would have would not end up making sense, as far as I know. Like Toyota saying, "Oh, we don't want them inside an illegal street racing game." Like, bro, you had that plus Lexus inside of Need for Speed's Underground to Carbon. You do know that. If they were there, you were right with that, but you're not okay with them being inside of the newer Need for Speeds? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck kind of logic is you thinking right now? Like, where's the logic that you put into this? It's like you half-assed your explanation as to why you don't want your cars to be in that certain racing game. fail to realize that it brings positive vibes. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't get. They don't understand how positive vibes feel like when they're driving a car instead of a video game. They wanna get an experience behind the wheel in a video game before someday they wanna actually drive the car in real life. But no, Toyota is just acting like Toyota, the same old, just thinking that it's best to keep them away from illegal street racing games and have them inside a track, motorsport related racing games, so that way people can experience the cars there. Like, what the fuck? Come on, man, that's not even a good way to do it. Do you know how beautiful the Toyota Supra is to customize? Especially back in the Need for Speed games. The older ones, I'd say, were a lot more better than what 2015 had in mind. That's being said in general for Need for Speed games. I mean, I give less of an absolute shit that people say that Need for Speed 2015 was good for its time because it has a Supra and that you can modify it. Or that it exists inside the game before Toyota decide to say, no, we don't want our cars in Need for Speed anymore, go away. Hey, leave us alone. Oh, go play Gran Turismo instead. Because realistically, my problem more is the fact that EA decides to have Ghost Games make the Need for Speed franchise.
Hey, accessorize your ride with
And
style
not
and turn some heads in your race by upgrading your car's looks and audio.
what else? What is there for me to say? There's nothing else for me to say other than the fact that that Ghost Games is just dog walk. That's it. BMW praised their M3 GTR at the time when it beat Porsche, but it was unfair from what I've heard. BMW encouraged the BMW M3 GTR to be in the game's mascots and tell people run from the cops in this beast of a race car we made at the time. Yeah, I think they're just giving themselves too much credit instead of what their competitors had. They're practically just showboating if that's the case. Oh man, Toyota Supra and carbon with that body 4, I love it. Get a load of that, a new trunk speaker system. Overtalk. Get away from me. They made the clear the M3 was illegal. Stripped interior, engine noise. It screamed out, "Yeah, it's a race car. What are you gonna do about it?" You can find that body kit for the Supra and MW05. I mean, what if I don't want to race in a race car that is already pre-built like that? What if I want to drive something that is, that I want to build from scratch? That's what BMW doesn't... That's what BMW fails to understand, is that people don't want to drive cars that are already pre-built all the time. They want to drive something that they can make for themselves. So that way they could enjoy driving the car from there, instead of just driving something that looks insanely nice. Something that is already meant to lose the cops, something that is meant to already do some racing at the next level. Like, give me a break. Shit. I mean, I'm fine enough with a BMW in general when it comes to Need for Speed, and I fucked up again. But the problem is the fact that BMW M3 GTR is what ultimately people obsess about. And I feel like that's the only car that they could ever dream of driving. I'm like, seriously, if you want to drive a... I'm just thinking to myself that if they want to drive that car so badly, they might as well just go buy a BMW for themselves and actually try. I still question how the main character got their hands on a little race car in the first place. Special connection, I guess. Aside some special connections to get that car, that's all I know as to how they got that BMW in the first place. Like, realistically, everyone fanboys about that M3 GTR. Even Black Panther fanboys over it. They care so badly, they might as well just, I don't know, try to buy a BMW M3 E46 for themselves and try to make that car. It's overrated as fuck, anyways. So another car is better off for the discussion instead of that. But no, everyone wants to keep on talking about the fucking BMW M3 GTR. Like, give it a break, everyone. Not you guys. But like, in general, that talking about the car needs to be given a break. Fuck around and talk about something else. Talk about, like, the, I don't know, Rachel's 350Z, or talk about Eddie's Skyline. Talk about anything. Just stop fucking talking about that M3 GTR is not what's gonna kill people. Or pink slip somehow. Pink slip, I can't really say. It's highly unlikely.
Find plenty of the sponsors' decals here. Let the crowd know what's underneath that monster.
As a kid, I was obsessed with Eddie Skyline. As a kid, I never knew that orange Skyline was. I'd always known that every single time I look at the menu when I jump onto that game, I'm like, that's a nice Skyline. I think the reason why people are obsessed is because I think the reason the M3 GTR remains with the player is because most wants you to believe this is your personal vehicle that's practically stolen from you. Shit, if that was the case, I'd rather steal a 787B instead of a BMW. Feels good to drive in the Need for Speed's head. Like, if anything, I would prefer to steal the 787B instead of a M3 GTR. Hell, in real life, you can't even legally drive with M3 GTR on the road. Yeah, that's the problem. Despite that, in Need for Speed, you could drive that car and you don't have a problem with the cops. Meanwhile, in real life, the cops have a problem with you driving that car. Because let's be real, race cars, whether it's the M3 GTR or the GT1, the Toyota GT1, or even the Castrol Tom Supra, are not even road legal. And it's stripped interior. Like, if I was in a relationship with a girl and I was gonna pick her up, where's she gonna sit at? It's a one-seater. At that rate, you're better off trading the car to someone else. Fuck the enjoyability of driving a one-seater. I'd rather. What if I want to having company could be important, more likely. So. I just crashed out that RX-7. Does that count as cheating? Babe, where are your seats? Oh, sorry, it's a race car. Yeah. Was it? Does that count as cheating that I crashed out an AI? To me, I would love an Evo X. Yeah, standard evolution would be nice to drive. Nice, we got an upgrade for the suspension kit. The most expensive one. Am I gonna buy it right now? Maybe later. Actually, well, I might buy it right now because I'm gonna need it regardless. Fuck around and find out! A Diablo SV and a Camaro. The only Camaro I liked was the concept car, and that was just it. It looked a lot more nicer when it was on the concept part. At least that's to my eyes. Take an RX-7 in my case, or even Eclipse. If I had an RX-7, I'm making it look like
Yo, dude, got any
Kenji's
details on the rumors of racing in the stadium area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Probably would try to recreate Caleb's as GTO, if anything. Because I think I like the I like the 05 GTO that much as I can say. Realistically, you don't really hear that much about Pontiac nowadays, especially considering that it's a distinguished car brand that nobody ever wants to talk about in the United States. Everyone's just, I don't know, preferring to talk about Dodge, preferring to talk about Ford and stuff like that. Have you searched the Eddie Skyline and what the kid car has?
Yo, stock is for suckers. To rule the streets, you need something special under the hood. Get all the performance parts you need right here to turn your kitten into a tiger. Tighten your ride and get rid of that stock suspension for firm hold and grip.
I don't get it. Why didn't I get the Pro package yet? Have you searched the Camaro concept from undercover? There was a concept from Carbon as well. I think there was like a special edition of Carbon where you could be able to drive that car. I think it's called Mantis. Yeah, it's the body kit's called the Mantis. Also, I have a thing for HD cars and just want to be different from everyone else. Oh, okay. Come on! Oh, did I just... Oh, no way. I beat the RX-7. The 350 set took himself out. I still laugh when I think of the main character who almost wanted in Carbon. Like, damn, where the hell is my M3? Yeah, that's just basically the whole entire story of the Most Wanted 05 in Carbon.
Coleman Flamen, need I say more? Just
everyone feel like,
Win, and you're on the cover.
damn, where the fuck is my M3 at? Oh wait, I remember now. It's in the junkyard. I remember what happened. It in my junkyard. Yeah, yeah. It's after wrecking it with Sergeant Cross while being involved inside of a mountain canyon chase. My car just wrecked, you know. That gray BMW M3 GTR, Darius, that one right there is just damaged. It's destroyed. It's gone. You need to. I blame that fucker, Sergeant Cross, for making me put my M3 GTR into the junkyard. One got yoinked, two being repaired by Darius. Little does he know his car has passed around the entire country of America like a blunt. Yeah, it essentially becomes the marijuana if you extend over to other Need for Speeds. Yeah, except 2015. 2015's BMW M3 is an unwanted child. It's a defective version of the BMW M3 GTR. The 2015 M3 GTR is just an inferior version of the original classic M3 GTR, to be honest. And I'm surprised that it's still standing. I think canonical wise its last legs were inside of the carbon, where it's gone and it's forever gone. Realistically, in a sense, I just think that the other Need for Speed games, the Ghost Need for Speed, Tuner Saga, as well as Unbound, are not canon. If people are going to complain that it's canon, they might as well just go fuck themselves. Here's how I would end the saga of the F3. There was a legit mission or something that involves it, not counting Unbound, that was like a side mission, where when we literally give the W character his car back, never to be seen again. Either that or just end the M3's arc with Carbon. It's good as dead to be on one of those two. I'd rather consider the Ghost game Need for Speeds to not be canon, not to be considered canon in regards to the Tuner Saga. The same even applies to Unbound as well. I also think I think that Eddie returned at the worst time possible inside of 2015 because Need for Speed 2015 is by far the worst Need for Speed game I've ever played. And clearly his chance of redemption has just been ruined by that. Plus, I feel like that's not even the same Eddie we know as from the original Underground, because he's driving a June-style body kit of the Skyline R34 instead of the Mantis one. He breaks the mute rule and just said, "Yeah, you kids had too much fun with my car, now I'm taking it back for good." Yeah, that pretty much would have been what could have ended right there. For the M3 saga. Like I said, that or the car breaks down and Carbon is never meant to be seen ever again.
Your run must have been good enough for the boys at Automax magazine, because you just made the cover.
That car is like a cursed Need for Speed. Yeah. Cannot disagree with that. Hey, Ghost Games and Unbound kids, you have a problem with me saying that that the newer Need for Speed Tuner Saga is canon? If you have a problem with me saying that they're not canon, you need to go to a fucking mental hospital. Thank you and have a nice day. That also includes you too, Black Panther. Of course, Black Panther obviously ain't gonna watch this stream, so I don't think it really matters. I'm just doing it to poke the fun. Just for the fun of it. Pretty much. Good ending, he gets this car, never to be seen again. Bad ending, police finally crush the car. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna draft him right on your ass. Give me a little bit of boost, boy. So far so good, not hitting the taxi cabs. Speeding, fishtailing my way out of this freeway. Yeah. Good gravy, this car is terrible at handling. Good gravy. I think you probably know this already. There's a delivery mission from 3G4 and it makes reference to Razer. I can't think of it, so I'm finally in the right hands. I guess. I still don't think that Unbound is canon to Need for Speed Tuner's saga as far as I know. I just don't like the newer Need for Speed's storyboarding. That's why I don't really like to consider them as canon in the first place. Let's see. Alexis and a Mazda RX-7 has fallen victim to the ugly offset roof scoops. Why are you crashing into me? Goodbye, have a nice trip and destroy the GTR. Maybe. Look at that shit, the RX-7 turns that way. When I was right next to him, he just pushed me into a fucking wall. Also, they said he just got out of prison, so I'm assuming that's Razor, because Most Wanted did end off with him getting arrested. Note, Razor also did ram his car into the police in the prologue race, so he could be in jail. Or, probably. Look around and find out I'm about to take this win. No, get your ugly offset roof scoop out of my face. I don't want to see your shit. Fuck around and find out I'm not gonna see your shit, ass car. Yep, you got ruined into a wall. That's your fault. Don't blame it on me. You're the one that crashed real badly. Oh, who am I kidding? These are AI. I don't even know why I'm talking to the AI in the first place. Jeez, that'd be like a DGX thing. Imagine. Also, people like to say the main character was Ryan Cooper. I don't know. He probably just was that as for the Pro Street story. There wasn't anything in regards to him being Speed games. Despite the fact that people speculate on that fact. In my head canon as a little kid imagination, I always like to say he's the same guy from Underground games instead of being Ryan Cooper. Guy from Underground games instead of being Ryan Cooper. Which basically is the nameless protagonist. Player 1. Boy, what's this guy doing? Stop crashing me into a wall! Legit fucker just crashed me into a goddamn wall. I don't know if I should believe it to 100% or close. Just because the character who doesn't talk doesn't mean he's Ryan Cooper. To me, Ryan Cooper's just a different person. He's not the main protagonist where we give him a name of our own or our own alias. That's what I want to stay with. The protagonist of the Underground to Carbon is always the nameless player, unless the player makes the name for themselves. But saying as Ryan Cooper has been the main protagonist for those games, I don't know, it's just someone who thinks they're Mr. Lore Master of the whole entire Need for Speed series, or Mrs. Lore Master. In seriousness though, people can think otherwise and say that's not to be the case. Because the Underground character, most wanted character don't have a name or personality, and we don't even see their face, excluding the busted cutscenes. So I always like to pretend he's the same guy from the Underground. Rog did say, hey, look at what the Underground let loose. So as a kid, I always loved to say he's the same guy, but for fun. I was a kid and never thought Ryan Cooper was the MW character because he has a name. Yeah, I do have to agree. Goddamn Corolla, get out of my way! Stay there. The fucker's catching up. I just know it. Corolla's the best handling car. It's gonna catch up to me in underneath a few seconds. Just watch. Just watch. It's gonna happen. I feel like people are saying that Ryan Cooper is like the one-of-a-kind character who doesn't speak in the Need for Speed universe. Yeah. But then you have the Agnes inside of Need for Speed 2015, and I still don't think that he's canon to the to the main universe of the Tuner Saga as we had for the from Underground to Carbon. Even if he was, he would be in a different Need for Speed universe. It wouldn't be the same one. How the fuck does the Subaru keep up? How does he turn that corner real nice? Like, how does that even make any sense? Oh my god, and there has to be another lap. Come on. I'm getting my ass kicked because of these retarded grippy AI. Oh, I'm so glad that that's the final lap. So my head cannon sort of went like this. He ran from helmet after being framed. The super got extended from either being slip total or impounded. Used remaining money to enter Olympic City. Street racing at Bayview, and somehow got his hands on the M3. I believe this main character stayed with Palmer after Carbon. It is his hometown after all, I believe. Maybe that could be true. All-wheel drive, good acceleration, the Subaru. It wasn't just the Subaru that was straight up coming to me and trying to kick my ass. There was another Focus as well. Fuck. Just getting my ass scorched by these two cars. And one of them is ironically the same vehicle that I'm driving. Where the hell is my Pro Tire upgrade when I need it the most? Wait a minute.
Now power needs somewhere to go, so slam on some new rubber on your rims for the ultimate grip.
That's the problem, Rachel. I can't. I don't have a Pro Package tires. I can't get into it. Like right there because the Pro Package is locked. And for some apparent reason, I should have it unlocked by now and using it on my car. It is his hometown. The reason why he got out of his hometown was because of that. Of the heat. Yeah, the cops are just prominent on preventing the street racing thing from going on for a very long while. That pretty much makes sense. Oh, offset on the Celica and the Mitsubishi. That's cringe. out. That Celica just got spun out. What is this AI? They're just ramming my ass! I swear to fucking God, this stupid fucking offset ugly ass Mitsubishi, you better get the fuck out of my way. He's still driving. I spun him out and he's still driving. What the fuck? I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose because of this shitty fucking Mitsubishi. All the other everyone's just ramming my ass inside this race. Like, what the fuck? Fucking bullshit. It's like there's no way for me to be able to fight against all three of them at the same time. Fuck out of my way. Fuck out of my way. Fuck off. Oh my fucking God. Just spin out. I don't care what you do. Just... Come on. Alright, I got the upper hand. You're playing Need for Speed, they're playing Burnout. That practically is what they've been doing for like every single stream of this game. Which doesn't even honestly surprise me. It's like dealing with Super Street's AI, except the road mapping inside this game is a lot more better than what Super Street had in general. Not only that, but also the gameplay physics and mechanics, honestly. Good, that Mitsubishi's in last place. It could go fucking... It could go fuck itself real badly. I don't give a shit. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's get back into the race. Oh great, neons. I wish I get the tire upgrade. The pro package is what I need the most. I don't even know what I did wrong to not be able to acquire that upgrade. I don't know if it's because I still need to go through the progression of the story or whatnot. But I should have the upgrade by now. It's just that the game doesn't want to give me it. Hell yeah. We got blue. Flashing, pulsing neons is what I'm gonna need right there. Get some Alpine right there. Okay, what the hell was that AI? That AI on the freeway just ended up spinning around. You even saw on the mini map. Sometimes this game is full of shit when it comes to Street X races. This is why I don't even like those events. Why did Black Box make them in the first place? That's what I want to know. Whoever thought it was a good idea to make those kind of events should have just thought twice and got rid of them. Yes, I suffered for some pointless neons. It would have been more worth it to suffer for some upgrades instead.
Oh, yeah, what's up, son? Yeah, good to see you going out tonight. Yo, the brothers is telling me there's some potential action down in the Hotel Plaza area. Yeah, no line on it.
Would have been more worth it for tires, but no, apparently I get neons because that's the only thing that matters to this race. Oh great, now I have to suffer with every single car that is my opponent with an ugly offset roof scoop. It is fucking Pontiac! I swear to fucking God, I'm not gonna be dealing with this shit. Fucking bullshit ass AI. Here I come, bitches. You see their little ass. If it's dual roof scoops, that's at least a much more better choice than what these fuckers have for roof scoop choices. Offsets are disgusting as shit. Despite the fact that I need tire upgrades, I'll take the dual roof scoops any day of the week. Or single roof scoops, I don't really care. The offsets are just ugly. The rims are useless to me. What's the point of trying to access new rims if I even have low-end hearts? Unless there's some higher tier rims, that's a different story, but I still want to drive with these low-end hearts. I'm not gonna come all this way just to unlock something shitty, am I? Please tell me to get an upgrade. Something. Anything. Give me a fucking break. It wasn't roof scoops, it wasn't neons, it wasn't rims, it's the fucking spoilers. Why am I gonna use spoilers if I have plenty? All I need really is the spoiler that I'm using right now. It's carbon fiber anyways. God. Pain. This is what happens when you have to suffer with such biased upgrade systems. Such biased reward system inside of this game. Ah, the pain. I don't need another wing. I don't need another set of wings. I'm not like Black Panther who's addicted to that shit. I just need some upgrades, some performance upgrades, and that's just all that matters. Relatively, these are easier because you don't really have to worry about whatever bullshit Street X does. I mean, sure, it's in an airport. But I mean, this kind of is a lot more better. Oh, fucking bullshit. Oh, fucking bullshit. Oh, I need a wall grind more often for this event, do I? Back then, this was one of the events I suffered with, and considering the fact that they didn't really have tire upgrades back then, they never really even streamed it. I might as well just wall ride. Because forget about playing in it, playing clean, playing dirty is all that matters. And I have to deal this for 5 laps. That doesn't even make things any better. It makes things more worse, if anything. It's like I'm not supposed to drift on those corners. I swear to fucking God, if you jinx it, I'm gonna be done with this. Don't jinx this for me. Oh, look at this focus. It's like he has the upper hand. Using proper braking lines. It's not like it matters anyways. Fuck off, Lancer! Stupid fucking Evo's trying to spin me out. Come on, I could catch up to this focus. It didn't get very much of a long run away from me, that I can say. Watch him have some sort of... Yep, he has some bullshit-ass cornering. Fucking Japanese AI type shit. It's like I'm dealing with AI that is basically made from... It's like I'm dealing with racers that are from Initial D right now. That's what this basically is, because they, for some apparent reason, can handle these corners like they're nothing. Meanwhile, I'm having an absolute shit trying to deal with these corners. Never mind the fact that they're also trying to spin me out at the same time. This is like Burnout all over again, and at least I saw Audi TT got spin out. Wait, isn't this event where AIs get crazier? I think I've seen this from Kodo's HS, it's true. I guess it does. I guess it is the event that where AIs are go full ham. I don't know why this has to be the event that does that. Yeah, I'm racing against the most wanted AI all over again. Actually, it should be more of the unbeatable AI from Forza Horizon series, if anything. Because that's what these fuckers are basically acting like. Even considering these corners! These two hairpin corners! Like, they handle those corners real well. I don't even understand. Even I can't even do that very good. This is because they don't even have stage 2 unlocked. They're locked behind something. I don't even know how to even acquire that tire upgrade. I hope I don't get jinxed about this, because this is already the 4th lap. Right now, it's just me basically fighting against the computer. It's like a computer is controlling these cars, as far as I know. Never mind that never mind the fact that those cars have names. But I'm fighting like legitimate computer AI type of shit, artificial intelligence, legitimately, like Cortana from the Halo series. Okay, I have a good opening from this point on. I don't think that really make the difference anyways. It's probably like racing against AI from Midnight Club 2 all over again. I've only played that on PC once before. What the fuck is this Celica? How the fuck does the Celica keep up with me? Fuck off! What kind of Asian bullshit is this? Jesus Christ! No, come on, speed. Oh, thank God. Oh. This is some hysterical Canadian type shit that I don't even understand. Jesus Christ, it's just irritating. I wanted a tire upgrade. And the most shittiest upgrade is nitrous purge. Oh, fuck my life. Will this one do me any better then? Am I gonna get any tire upgrades out of this one? I hope I fucking do, because I need them real badly. And there's so many cars, and there's at least, I know that Skyline has an ugly fucking roof scoop. It's an offset again. What are the cars that I see that has that shit? I don't really care. I'm just gonna have to get through this event. Oh, God. Am I going to be able to get through this? I just hope so. What kind of Canadian bullfuckery is this? That Skyline is already up on my ass. Well, was already up on my ass. The paint job's metallic, if you're wondering. The paint style of the car is metallic, but I was going for a darker blue. Because blue, I prefer blue as a color of my own for this channel. I swear to fucking God, Paul Walker's better stay behind me instead of trying to go close up to my ass and try to spin me out or some shit like that. If it wasn't going to be the other racing events that I had to do previously, it's going to be these ones that are going to tick me off real badly. Bro, I swear this has to be all-wheel drive power. Despite the fact that if it is an all-wheel drive powered event, I'm still kicking everyone's asses with a front-wheel drive. this is some type of fuckery that is gonna get into my mind because these AI are still able to catch up at one certain point. Some Canadian ass bullshit is what I'm seeing. I only say Canadian because Black Box is from Vancouver, Canada, and they made this game. Oh no, wait, it's not an all-wheel drive. There's an Infiniti Q35 inside of this race, and it's a rear-wheel drive car. Or G35, and then there's like a Lexus IS300 or something like that. For the most part, this is practically like an all-wheel drive event. If there's 3 of them, and the other 2 are just basically rear-wheel drive, and I'm just the only front-wheel drive car. Well, the one I'm driving is just front-wheel drive. It's like the only one out of the whole entire pack. All I know is that I'm probably going to be ending up beating this game at midnight. I don't know, but stage 4 is kind of realistically painful. There's a lot of URL events, and some of them are even full of bullshit. I don't even like these Street X races. They're just annoying to deal with. Come on, can I do this? Can I make it through? Like, there's no way to beat that corner. Even if you did, you would have to be extremely agile, and that's what this car's lacking. Despite the fact that it has like stage 2 suspension and probably stage 2 brakes, does not amount of shit without tires. Okay, the IS300's a rear-wheel drive car. I think I could have sworn that. Well, the way I would figure, how did you know, is that you searched it up. But when you have an experience of playing some racing games, I kind of seen it inside of Gran Turismo 3, where the Lexus IS300, or an alternative known as the Toyota Altezza, was a rear-wheel drive car. So far I'm doing good on my end. I'm just gonna basically rubber band this wall. Actually, it doesn't. I meant to say wall grind around this wall. great, new cars in the car lot. Not like I'm ever gonna go there right now. Oh, what the fuck kind of fuckery is this? This low. I actually didn't know and never thought about it and searched it. Regardless, though. This is supposed to be a front-wheel drive race, but apparently there's a Lexus IS300, so I guess that's like the only wheel drive car right there. Fuck around, and this Focus is right on to first place, despite the fact that it's just right there, pissing me off. Oh yeah, there's an RX-7. I just guessed. Oh, okay. Yeah, just grind through the wall because fuck this race. Every single AI is going to be retarded as shit in regards to the handling of this game. Meanwhile, my car handles like it's slipping on ice. Despite the fact that it has a lot of horsepower, and I can't get the stage 2 upgrade for the tires for some twisted reason. Oh my god. It's really, that's just as simple as it could be. Just grind to that last wall and everything should be good. Just gotta keep doing that. Oh, what the fuck? So far, so good. Come on, baby. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. And I'm the best. I wouldn't really say that I'm the best out there. I'm just playing a game. Well, I mean, I'm doing good so far, but I can't really say I'm the best. Just got a wall right at that last corner because the AI straight up ain't gonna do it. There we go. Got that. Great, new car. Why does it gotta be fucking taillights? We're not gonna need them right away. Is this a mixed race or is this... It's mixed. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's always gotta be the shitty eclipses that comes into the fray. I mean that about eclipses. Oh, okay. Get out of my way. Damn 350Z. Ain't got time for your shit. Where you think you're going, Eclipse? I'm coming for your ass, bitch. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, that's right. You better go braking. Knowing you, you wouldn't even walk right. Come on. That's just letting me know on cars. Oh, okay. Come on. Wall ride, yes. Got it. Keep going. Fuck off. Stupid Eclipse. Cars was part of my childhood. Yeah, the first Cars was good. Everyone, my friends were saying that the second Cars movie was a bad sequel. But then, I don't know about the third one. Maybe. Okay, I accidentally pressed my hydraulics button. Look at this AI trying to crash me out. Look at that shit. Give me a fucking break. Oh no, I think I hated this event the most. Oh, for fuck's sakes. These two hairpins are not gonna help me on the long run. Come on, speed. Oh, come on. No, you get back in. You go back behind me. Look at that. He's trying to keep up with me. I'm trying to keep him away from me. He should stay back there. Cars from the movie and also others like Hot Wheels. Yeah, Hot Wheels were good for its time. I do like the X-Mods. X-Mods is like RC cars, where you modify your own RC car into your own style. And for fuck's sakes, the AI. Just because I wanted to drift that turn. Come on. Fine, I might as well just draft their asses until I get enough nitrous. Fuck off, you dumb fucking Eclipse. I swear to fucking God, that one Eclipse is gonna... That one Eclipse basically just cost me a win. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna be pissed. Come on, I could keep up with this shit box. Come on, come on, come on, come on, draft him, draft, draft, draft. Fucking stop moving and let me draft your ass. Look at that, I got a shitty amount of nitrous because of that stupid shit. You know what, just fuck. I swear to fucking God, if this Eclipse basically costed me a win because the other one decides to crash and get me crashed out. The other one crashed me out. I swear to fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh, fuck off. What kind of Canadian type fuckery is this? Oh, for God's sake, he clipped me. Have you ever imagined EA collabing with Hot Wheels to making Hot Wheels cars from Need for Speed? Maybe. I don't really know. If they did, they probably did so for the movie, as far as I know. Because the Mustang, I mean, the Mustang from the movie could be one of the interesting picks, but if they did, they would have done the rest of the cars that were from the games, like from the Black Box era times, when the M3 GTR, the Rachel's 350Z, Eddie Skyline, maybe even Caleb's GTO, Razor's Mustang, or Mia's RX-8, or even Nikki's GT, yeah, GT from '05, or Darius's R8. I could imagine that it would probably be successful. Really? You're not gonna give me any upgrades? Why? Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it took me a while. Was eating some pizza and also had to feed the cats. Yeah, no, when I played Need for Speed No Limits on my phone once before, I was like, why am I even playing this game? At that moment I was desperate to get the car so I could progress the story. Yeah, not even I want to go that far. It's just a pain in the ass to go through all those events just to get a car. Reminds me of Forza Horizon all over again, where you gotta go race inside of certain events inside of that game and try to try to win a special car. In Horizon 4 is a special example, considering the fact, excuse me if I had trouble with my nose, considering the fact that you have to play against a team full of drivatars, which are AI. And when you're doing that, you have a team which are, you can have some friends play alongside with you, but for the most part, it's just, you play with randoms, they don't know what the fuck they're doing inside the game. Actually, I remember eating because much like how Need for Speed No Limits, I'm guessing you just need like some tickets or some gasoline or something like that just to do a certain event to unlock a car. You would need, I don't know, the requirements in order to actually be able to drive through, race through, get that car, and then continue on. It reminds me of Forza Horizon 4, where I have to go through a limitation of needing a team, needing to cooperate with a team in order to beat all the drivatars, but yet I don't like randoms. They don't know how to fucking drive inside of that game. Like, for the time being, I played Forza Horizon 4. I mean, yeah, sure, it wasn't really a fun game at all, but despite that, I still had my own ongoings. Wasn't better than Horizon 3, that much I'll say. But yet I always get annoyed with playing with random teammates because they straight up don't know what the fuck they're doing inside of the game. It's when it comes to racing. It's really rare, and I say this, it's really rare for me to find a team that's actually competent on racing. But now Horizon 5 is around, I don't even get the game. I don't know, I had enough of Horizons, this bullshit anyways. So right now I'm just waiting for Car X Street to release and then enjoy that game from there on. From the get-go. As soon as it's released, I'm gonna go play that game. Buy it, play it, and then try to enjoy what I can out of it. But Need for Speed No Limits requires me to utilize fuel, like a system related to CSR Racing, or CSR Racing 2, or CSR Classics, where you need fuel in order to actually be able to race. And it could take a very long while just for you to earn some fuel in order to do another set of races. Not even Most Wanted 12 has that problem. But yet, Fire Monkey, a mobile studio for EA, is going to put out just for EA's criteria of making people to pay money more inside of a mobile game. It's just fucking bullshit. That's why I don't really like playing mobile games that much often, even if I did. Right now, as a recent, I did get myself into playing The Simpsons Tapped Out as of recent. I haven't played it for a very long while. And my dad and my brother felt bad that I was playing the standard traditional route where I don't pay a single dime. So they made me go through the illegal route of playing the game. And I can't really say how, because once everyone on YouTube finds out, eventually mobile games are gonna find out sooner or later too. The next problem is that the game is laggy as shit when you play that. Not even most Windows 12 has that problem for its own mobile port. I don't know. EA just likes to treat their studios like shit nowadays, so that's why they're just doing that. And then comes lawsuits. Yeah, and then comes lawsuits. Actually, EA had lawsuits before when it came to the Star Wars Battlefront 2. But studios having lawsuits against EA would be, it's just more interesting, to be honest. That way the studio could sue EA for whatever bullshit they had implemented into that studio in the first place. But the lawsuits from UK for EA putting in the loot box systems as quote-unquote fun. Quote-unquote fun, they decided to, the UK government says, we're not going to sell this game unless you remove the loot box system. Each and every single other government was picking up on that too. It was realistically controversial. You get your vid removed and changed, I guess. No, probably would get my video removed and probably get like one strike, get the other two, and then I'm terminated. Surprise mechanic. Yeah, it ain't even a surprise mechanic. It's called a money scheme mechanic, if anything, because EA just wants to make money. I like to profit out of their games out of, I don't know, loot boxes. The thing is, the funny thing is that when it came to Overwatch game, they had that, plus a few other games had that too. It wasn't really a surprise mechanic, but their loot boxes were basically for skins, for costumes, for apparel. It wasn't for gameplay, it wasn't for enhanced stuff inside of the game. So it wasn't pay to win inside of Battlefront 2017. EA called it a surprise mechanic. Yeah, I call it bullshit though. Hold on, I'm gonna let my cat out of the room. I don't know. Each and every single time EA comes up with some stupid bullshit, they're gonna be more like addict mechanic. Yeah, probably. Money addiction's what gets into their head. They eventually just like nail it down. They nail that addiction down like actual nails and just hit their heads with a hammer. Hit those nails with a hammer, if anything. Hell, if the original founder of EA were to stay there instead of making 3DO, he would make the company think differently. Like, he would just make certain that whoever was trying to do this kind of shit would be fired, and from the get-go, that's that. Make certain that the games would be a lot more better at the time instead of what we're getting nowadays. I think because the original founder of EA would do a better job managing the whole entire Need for Speed series as to how their studios should work on making Need for Speed games, rather than the current team that is working with EA, the current CEO. Okay, let me try to search up original founder of EA. I'm pretty certain. Because I read this history a long time ago. EA Games was once founded by a man that goes in the name of William Murray Trip Hawkins. He's the founder / first CEO of Electronic Arts, and he was around when they were making they were behind the EA Sports before he decided to quit and decided to go on to make 3DO. At first, EA was mainly focusing on sports games before they hit on to make different types of video games. Because at one point, the 1980s is where gaming was becoming big, and Trip Hawkins was around at that time. He found gaming to be interesting at some certain point, which is why he decided, while as a teenager, he produced his first game, and it wasn't really that much of a success. But then he made a 10-year plan. It says here he made a 10-year plan for finding Electronic Arts. And he said that you need to treat games like they're art. Whatever is being made for a video game as art. He once worked with Apple, that much we could say. But then in 1982, that's when he found EA Games, as far as I could say. He led up to 1989. Well, actually, it just says he led it for more than a decade. And decided to find 3DO later and just worked on 3DO more instead of working with EA. It is still interesting, but some people paint it as a bad thing. I paint it as a bad thing that he decided to leave EA as the way it is, rather than painting it the alternative way, whatever way that other people think it would be. And if people were to paint it a bad thing for him to return back to EA Games and manage it more better than what Andrew Wilson and the others are doing as of recent, it would probably be those same guys that are managing it as of recent. That's at least a guess that I could think of. Right. I want to do the magazines real quickly before we continue on. Shit. Well, there's a mark of a taxi cab that I just rammed. Happy Easter. It's Happy April for me. I'm not even celebrating Easter that much, I could say. People paint video games as a bad thing. That's what I mean. Oh, okay. They're not really that bad. They do help out with the hand-to-eye coordination nowadays. If there's... They threw some fake stuff in stories. Ugh. Yeah, those are bad for business, but I mean, they were kind of pointless. Especially considering the violence, the video game violence part. There was like there was plenty of protests going on, and there was this lawyer named Jack Thompson that comes out in the middle of the whole entire shit show, and assumed that whichever kid is causing a shooting at whatever school, whatever place inside the United States, it's because of the video games. And he doesn't even provide any proof, any facts as to all of that. I mean, he might, but I mean, it could be proven wrong by some other people. The graphs even said that the violence between video games are highly irrelevant. More gaming was leading up to less crime, that much I could say. I did watch this Swegta video about all of this. Yeah, take my PC away, now what am I going to do? Yeah, what would I do too? I'm just... What? Like, you're gonna take away gaming, you might as well take away my laptop, and from there on, what am I gonna stream about? Huh? Am I gonna become one of those TikTokers? Come on. What am I gonna do? Stream TikTok videos all of my life just because everyone else is doing it? Fuck out of here. Imagine if that were to come true, I would have ended up streaming TikTok videos as of recent, instead of streaming like gameplay like this. If Jack Thompson were to if Jack Thompson's laws were to come to effect, that is. And honestly, I would have seen myself as pathetic if I ever did that.
You did it. You got yourself on the cover of Home and Flamin'.
But the good news is, he lost his lawsuits, he lost his license, he lost everything. And the whole entire protesting group didn't even really solve the problem either. There was an article at one point, I guess, as of recent, probably 2019, that Swegta stated out that Jack Thompson would have made his return, but hey, the year's 2024 and Jack Thompson has not returned himself back to video gaming activism again. Haha! Ain't that amazing? Actually, ain't that a surprise? It's less likely to be a surprise either way. The thing is that before he got into video game activism, we did mention before that he was... me and 7-6 were having this ongoing thing where he had some affairs differently. At first it was two rappers putting in a parody song, and some DJ of a radio station had put that parody song, then Jack Thompson just... I would most likely just say he got offended of. There's that, but then also the fact that he's rivals with Janet Reno, if anything. Like, his rival is Janet Reno. I'm pretty certain that it all happened in Florida, all the way over there. I think that's, at least that's probably what I've been hearing. I don't really remember. All I know is that after watching Swegtov's video on Jack Thompson, Janet Reno and Jack Thompson back then had their own mano a mano, except that they're lawyers, pretty much. Or they were just based on the law firm or something like that. I don't really know. What I do know is that eventually Jack Thompson, despite the fact that he's spewing out more bullshit, he lost his license to doing a form of law, like try to be a lawyer. What the hell am I supposed to do? To watch on TV? Some boring ass news? I don't care. Football? Not my type of movies, maybe, but what if none of those were interesting? Yeah, I'd be irritated with all that shit too. I would just be annoyed with having to go watch TV 24/7 after going to work. Because realistically, I just think the TV is boring. I'd rather waste my time and effort just going to do some street racing if I'm not going to be able to play video games then. Because Lord forbid that if I can't play my video games, I might as well just do something else. Like, here's the thing that I don't get. It's not going to stop people from doing what they want to do just from playing video games. Like, video game violence doesn't correlate to real life violence. And the only reason why people have gone through real life violence is that because they don't fit in with society or some shit like that. And it doesn't matter in regards to if there is street racing or not. When it comes to racing, it doesn't matter. People street race regardless of where it happens. So that's another thing that is not even logical for the removal of racing games. Because people still are going to street race regardless. There was a guy who tried to sue Rockstar Games not to stop. Yeah, that was Jack Thompson. He is a lawyer. Jack Thompson was trying to shut down Rockstar Games, as he was trying to say. And that Grand Theft Auto was the worst thing to ever happen since polio, which, what? How is Grand Theft Auto the worst thing to happen since polio? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. And I never really read into what happened inside of polio, so not even I would know. But I mean, I would figure that it doesn't correlate. He took this lawsuit to multiple game studios, main game companies. At first it was... Of course, we all know that this was going down for Grand Theft Auto, aka Rockstar Games. But Jack Thompson was also targeting other ones like ID Software for the Doom series and Wolfenstein. And then there's Activision in regards to the Call of Duty. And that's just about it. It's like banning guns in the country. Yeah, pretty much. New York ended up banning guns back in 2008, and I never even knew that was a real thing that ever happened. But despite that, people still found ways to get guns regardless. crime and violence still happens. Yeah, that's just the world. Nothing's ever gonna stop because of one thing is taken away from a certain someone. Two things, as a matter of fact. It's bound to happen regardless of whatever you do. It's like saying for video game violence. It's like saying if you ban GTA 5 and Call of Duty and Doom and Wolfenstein and all that kind of violent video games, violent shooting games, maybe even zombie games like Dead Rising, it won't amount to anything because the world is still dealing with people that are just gonna cause some chaos. And that's because it's not because of the video games that cause real life violence. It's been mentioned multiple times. Swegta had even said it on his own part of YouTube along as well. The people underneath the news for video game journalism had even said that this doesn't correlate to real life violence. None of it. It in fact decreased video game violence because people are playing video games instead of causing real life violence. The crime rate, there was a graph that showed, I don't remember, but there was a graph inside Swekta's video where he said that he was showing like a graph where video game violence had been on a steady decline after real life violence was on a decline, when gaming was becoming to be all the more popular within the 21st century. Of course, it did start out in the 20th, but then it started to evolutionize inside the 21st century. Well, around the 20th to 21st, because you got to think about the 90s as well. Where's the point? You take away something, same shit happens. Yeah, I gotta agree with you. Won't matter. It's gonna happen at one point. It won't matter if you took it away or not. It's still gonna bound to happen. I mean, realistically, the lawsuit is just absurd, to be honest. And from what I've heard from Swekta's video is that Jack Thompson wasn't even doing that because he's actually stopping violent video games. But there was a certain point that showed that he was going to exploit the whole entire thing just to make money out of it, out of the whole entire drama. Call that guy a scumbag, a greedy scumbag, if anything. If he's trying to exploit the whole entire problem just to make money. It's just absurd. Trying, but it was a waste of time. All I know from nowadays is that there wasn't anything else that came from Thompson. All I know is that he kept his big mouth shut instead of just going out to cry wolf and say, video game violence correlates to real life violence. Crying like a little bitch he is. He has the face of being one. Yeah. He has a face of being a greedy scumbag, not much else. But the whole entire mindset he has is much more of is what I see more than just his face. maybe this is just by me. If he was actually doing what he was to help someone out about this kind of situation, he wouldn't exploit the whole entire thing just to make money out of it. If he actually cared. Well, no, he doesn't care. He's just milking the whole entire thing for money. Henceforth, why every single lawsuit that involves school shootings, and believe me, those are not good things either, has always been the same thing. The reason why this happened is because video game violence. The reason why that happened is because video game violence. Every single school shooting that has ever happened is because of video game violence. It just disappoints me. The worst part is, whenever he's in the news and he's going up competing against a video game journalist about this, he's always interfering with the conversation. And he always raises his voice every single time he's in one of those. But inside of the 60 Minutes TV show, he isn't raising his voice, and some other news sites that covers him, he's not raising his voice. But whenever he's talking to a gaming journalist, he raises his voice. I'll just be real. If Jack Thompson's idea of trying to remove gaming in because of something absurd were to actually go through, I would be just pissed off, because he's just asking for some terrible shit to happen even more than reducing it the way we have it as of recent in regards to these video games. In general, is about parents or a past or recent events that happen where led that person doing it. Yeah. Because when it comes to people like that, they're doing it because they just don't feel like they can't fit in like ever in anything. And they had a traumatic past and they don't want to live through it anymore. They're just sick and tired of stupid shit that happens. I mean, regardless, stupid shit's gonna happen either way. And the world is not a beautiful place to be. The world can be a rough place to live around. But that's life. That's as much as you can. That's as much as I could say. And in fact, those are the few reasons as to what causes plenty of shootings back then. Hell, it still happens as of recent. But no, Jack Thompson just comes out of nowhere and says, oh no, it's just the video games. Game's case closed. I bet he didn't even do his proper research to state otherwise. Like, how can he write on one thing saying that video game violence correlate to real life violence if he hasn't even done his proper research? That doesn't even make any sense to me. I would be furious if they took it away. I would be extremely angry if they took it away. Because in all honesty, when it comes to video games, it at least keeps us occupied until something else happens. within our life. It doesn't, like, look at me. No, look at me as of today. It keeps me occupied from trying to be mad at the outside world. It's part of my childhood. Same here. It's part of my childhood, and it's what maintains me having a rampage as to the outside world. The only time I ever get mad of the outside world is based on how shitty my day could be. And that's just about it. And what would make me feel better? Why not play a little game of, I don't know, Team Fortress 2? Why not play a little game of Starbound? Anything. Doesn't matter which game I play, as long as I'm just playing something that could keep myself, like, calm nerves instead of just being angry at the real life world. All but War Thunder. On my end, War Thunder just pisses me off. As a matter of fact, it just annoys a lot of people. But still, any game that's right there at me that I could play, that I could enjoy, then I'm fine with it. I've been getting myself into Team Fortress 2 a little bit slowly as of recent. I really didn't want to play it too much, considering the fact that I've been involved with some stupid bullshit. Regards to my items, regards to my cosmetics being taken away from me. There's a lot of scamming type of shit. There's a lot of drama that happens between Team Fortress 2. And the fact that Valve doesn't even give a shit about the game anymore, I just don't play it anymore. I hardly even do. If Valve actually cared, then maybe I would actually care about playing Team Fortress 2. But no, they don't. It's 23 Fev last time I played. 23rd of Feb last time I played. I think it was around like last year that I last played. I don't remember. All I know is that I haven't played Team Fortress 2 in a long while, and despite that I play it as of recent, I don't really want to get myself into playing it that much, but I rarely do play it. I mean, I've been rarely playing it as of recent. I'll be honest, the new Sexton Hale game mode was just insane. Let's see. I think I got soft locked inside of this part of the game. I don't know what to do next. Maybe race against opponents? AI? This is the part where you get to the final boss, no? Unless I'm missing something. In a better world, I just wish if these people kept in their spots and not bothering. Maybe, yeah. Just leave us alone. Yeah. We're not our parents. Who the hell are you? Yeah. I think I need to get an additional sponsor car. I did say I want the stock GTO, so that's what I'm gonna get. I don't know what to do with this car, to be honest. I feel like I gotta do these other race events too. It's unfortunate that I would never see the GTO in modern Need for Speed. Actually, it's more disappointing that I don't see any Pontiac from recent times. Or maybe even the other GTOs. All we ever see is just a Firebird, and it's just about it. Or the Vauxhall. Yeah, the Vauxhall as well. Albeit the Vauxhall Monaro started off first before the GTO ever came out. I think I gotta do these previous races or start competing into the much different ones. I think that's the reason why I'm soft locked. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something. I've been soft locked and I don't know what else is missing.
Hey, people will bag our... Hey, vinyl is second skin style for your paint, so layer it on.
That shouldn't be normal. I don't know. Seems normal to me. I think I'm only like this because I need to find... I think it's because I need to do like some special customization or something like that. I don't really know.
Fly the signs of your parts by adding sponsors' decals to your ride.
Classic black box, charging players for making liveries. Yeah, I mean, it's good on their part they did this back then. Oh, okay, it's HKS on this side. And then they put Apex integration. And then there's iBox Springs. At least they didn't in post-treat and made it better. Yeah. I do agree with that.
Making your ride stand out is what it's all about, so customize your ride with a color change.
There's a few things I feel like I'm missing around here. Besides just that sponsorship.
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Cole Harbor East area? I hear it's a bunch of newbies with more bank than brains. Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
Ride stock, cause slamming and dressing is what it's all about. Make your ride distinct by throwing on body mods.
Yes, we got duels. That's what I'm talking about. Videos and decals were separate and had 2020 leading with a 40 hour car. Ooh, that's not bad.
Modified to the max entertainment is out tonight looking for footage for their next video. Make sure they notice you. Show some style. A film crew from Burnin' Wheels is hanging out looking for their next showboy. Get out there and give them something to be happy about.
Maybe if we go through here and then try to specialty shop. Too fast for y'all, man. I think it's just soft lock because my car doesn't have enough customization to it. Not enough pizzazz. I don't like spinners on this car. It ruins it. Forget about it. Let's just go up here and see what's going on. I just barely witnessed my car is bouncing. But they changed their minds and made it 50 times worse. I guess I'm glad I never touched the video customization. But despite, even if I did, I probably ruined I ruined it to 240SX because I removed the venue that it originally starts off with. Excuse me. But that was a long time ago. It was on the PS2. I don't know about you though. My car is styling, flashing.
Burnin' Wheels is gonna feature you and your car in their next DVD. You got some serious horseshoes, dude.
Burning wheels, dubbed, slammed, and iced. Boom, boom, boom. Right, this event. Excuse me. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Excuse me, I'm still having trouble with some phlegm. Decals didn't reflect to the other side, leading to waste 2 spots for the same decals. Okay. Just to get it to reflect. I can honestly understand now that they ruined that. I guess they wanted to put that there to, I don't know, mix in some real life style of the vinyls. Because in a certain sense, most real life vinyls they don't have any reflectancy to the real world. Like standard paint, like metallic or gloss or anything like that. Pearlescent. They're sort of like a matte material of stickers, as much as I could say. Nice, the car's styling and it was about to die. Well, I should have seen that one coming. Grinding the walls. Gonna grind through my way through these walls because I gotta do so. Got a problem with that, son? Realistically, it shouldn't make a difference as to which way you're going. As long as you get there, that's all that matters. I don't see anyone having a shopping list on one side instead of both sides. Yeah, I guess so. No mirroring inside of that game as much as I could say. Here we go. Another URL race. This is probably the final one of the stage. I don't really know if it is the final one of the stage, I'm just assuming. These boys mad 'cause I'm styling. Man, this ain't even a challenge. I mean, it sorta is, but these guys ain't even trying. Shopping list is like a bunch of decals where they are placed like a list. So it pretty much is like trying to buy some performance parts. Look at them. These boys mad because I'm styling inside of my Focus ZX3. Superfly. Worldwide. Spice things up, Old Spice, Red Zone. Hey, don't crash into me. Let's go, I'm styling on them. Nice. Well, that guy's got taken off the racing list. Someone's gonna get taken to the trash. That's because he got wiped out too. What the hell? I've seen an AI car just jump for no apparent reason. That's something you don't usually see every day, folks. EA logic, I suppose. I don't know. All I see on the corner of my eye was a car airborne. All I saw was just Corolla airborne right there by that jump. It's as if this racetrack was cursed to the AI drivers. That's all I'm just gonna say, because I've never really seen that happen before. Even if I did, it's extremely rare to find. What the hell? I seen an AI car just spot out of the background. I don't know. The AI is cursed, or the track is cursed, or the AI is just absolutely retarded in a funny way. For some apparent reason, it reminds me of the traffic cars in Undercover. I've never really paid attention to those. Hey. They sometimes spawn levitating or buried, leading to make a jump. Oh, okay. Need to skip that. Got some new that. Cole Harper West.
Man, you did it! Another one goes into the record book.
Right, we
Your
got
deal
an
with sponsors
engine
done.
upgrade. Now we could go to the western part of the place.
You're free to sign with someone else. Get out there and keep nailing those wins. Hey, it's me. I just got the call. The highway to Cole Harbor is good to go. Head over there and see what turns up. Later.
Dude, what? Goofy moments. Yep. Something fishy is going on here, and it is not fish.
You know what? Take practicality and horsepower equals speed. So bolt on everything you can. Right here is the place to do it. Your rubber dictates control, so spend the bills and get the goods. You know, going fast needs to be balanced with stopping fast. Put your car on a diet. Less weight means more speed. It's a simple.
So we got that. Now let's go ahead and just mess around with... Mess around with some paint on the engine bay. Then go to the specialty shop and put some neons. Because apparently, I don't know why, I think putting neons inside of the hood bay is a good idea. Oh wow, I need to do the same thing for the turbo and in the ECU. Well, that's interesting and all, but I'm not going to be able to have enough time to be doing all of this for tonight. Considering the fact that it's 10. So I don't know, I might just let this wait till maybe another stream, maybe tomorrow, but yeah. But anyways, that's just about it. So I want to thank you guys for coming into the stream. If you enjoyed it, feel free to let me know. Feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Actually, if you're new to the channel, just leave a subscribe and do the others if you want to. Actually, everything's by your choice. And if you have a complaint, if you have an issue, then again, inside of my description, inside of my YouTube bio, feel free to leave a complaint inside of my alternative mail, of my alternative Gmail, known to be feel free to put a complaint down in via email at via email ice complaint excuse me, ice complaint box here at gmail.com. They're in friendly reminder, they're all not capitalized, so yeah. And with that being said, though, without further ado, my name is iShao01, and with that being said, I shall see you in the next stream.